Hey guys, it's Dude. I'm here with Misaki, and we're gonna be reading through Tsukihime today.
Hello, hello.
So this is the very first visual novel that Type Moon ever published, even before Fate Stay Night.
Wait, this is the first?
First visual novel, yeah, not their first work, but their first game.
Wow, wait. How old is it then?
It's like, I think close to 20 years, actually.
Yo, that is amazing.
Yep. So, I guess we can get started then. So, I guess I'll voice all the guys, you voice all the girls.
Okay, sounds good.
And if there's like a long conversation between two characters of the same gender, we'll mix it up. Alright, so this opening sequence here, like, auto advances, so I gotta read it quickly. Sorry if I skip a line or something.
Ooh, I can't wait to see this. I've never seen this game.
Okay. Suddenly, I awaken with a start. The night is pitch black. And no one else is in the house. It's scary being alone in the dark. So to find everyone, I head out into the garden. Our mansion's gardens are vast fields of green, surrounded by a thick, dense forest, with the trees blanketing out all the light almost like a massive curtain, like a stage in a theater somewhere. The curtain of trees opens with a swishing sound. Excitement fills me, anticipating the beginning of a grand play. In the distance, I hear the sound of echoes beyond the black curtain of trees. Inside the forest, the sounds of everyone playing around. The curtain doesn't open yet. Unable to restrain myself, I wander into the darkness of the forest. Darkness surrounds me, a blackness so deep it's suffocating. Not even the calming rays of moonlight can reach this deep. The air is cold. The winter chill so deep, I feel like they'll freeze. For a brief moment, I thought I heard someone call my name, so I walk even deeper into the forest. After passing through the veil of trees, I find everyone waiting for me in the forest clearing. But something is wrong. Everyone is lying on the ground. Everyone is lying on the ground in pieces. The clearing is bathed in red. I don't understand. A stranger approaches. The look on his face says he wants to rip me apart. I don't understand at all. But someone I don't know, steps in front of me and is torn apart in my place. I'm just a kid, so I don't really understand. A splash. Something warm and wet hits my face. It's red. A red liquid. Red like tomato. The person that was torn apart, that person called Mom, never called my name again. I really don't understand. But it's just so cruel. I want to cry. I just felt like crying. Warm crimson blurs my vision, seeping into my eyes. But it doesn't bother me at all. The lonely moon floats above me, bearing witness to the night sky. Right in the night sky. It's strange. Why didn't I realize it until now? Such a cold, horrible nightmare. Yes, I didn't realize it. That tonight, the moon is so beautiful. Whew.
Oh man, the white text on the white moon though.
Yeah, that was... Didn't look too bad on my screen, but I imagine on stream it's not very pretty.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's like it's like slightly painful.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing you're reading it out loud. Like, oh gosh. Interesting design choice. I can see why that's like the first visual novel.
I should also point out this is a fan translation, so there might be some inconsistency with terminology that's like used in other like entries. Like, for anyone who's unaware, this is part of the Fate multiverse. So, all right. So now the actual start of the story. This time it manually advances, so we can take our time with it.
Okay, nice.
A prologue. Oh, I had to manually click it.
Okay, I was like, is it frozen?
Yeah.
Darkness.
When I came to, I was lying in a hospital bed. The curtain on the nearby window sways gently. It is a beautiful day outside, and the dry wind signals the end of summer. Okay, I think this is Alco. You remember her from Melty Blood. Long red hair, t-shirt, jeans.
Okay. Hello, Tono Shiki-kun. Congratulations on your recovery.
Oh, never mind.
No, old man.
The unfamiliar old man extends his hand for a handshake. Yeah, so I've read this like a few years ago. I read like the first like hour or two of it. I thought I remembered it, but I guess not. Square rimmed glasses and a warm smile are very befitting. His tidy-looking white clothes suit him perfectly too. Can you understand what I'm saying, Shiki-kun? No. Why am I in a hospital? You don't remember, do you? You were involved in a car accident while you were walking. Your chest was stabbed by a shard of glass, and it was unlikely that you would survive. Very unbefitting of what a doctor would say, yet he says it while still smiling cheerfully. Terrible. I feel terrible. I'm tired. Can I go to sleep? Yes, you should rest. You must focus on recuperating and not push yourself. The doctor is still smiling. To be honest, I can't stand that smile anymore. Can I ask you something, doctor? What is it, Shiki-kun? Why are there scribbles all over your body? There are cracks all over the walls. Why are there cracks in the walls? The smile vanishes for just a brief moment, then returns to his face immediately. He turns and walks away. It seems there was some brain damage after all. Get a hold of Dr. Aishiya in neurology. I also suspect he may have suffered some damage to his eyes. Spend the afternoon examining his eyes. Doctor whispers to the nurse that I won't hear him. Weird. There are scribbles all over everyone's bodies. The sloppy zigzagging black lines running all over the floors, walls, the ceiling. I don't understand what they mean, but looking at them makes me feel sick. I wonder what it is. The bed, too, is covered in these scribbly lines. When I touch the line with my fingertip sinks down into the crack. Oh. It seems as if I could reach further down into something narrower, so I trace the line with a fruit knife that I was lying on the bedside table. I didn't use any strength at all, yet the knife sinks into the bed, all the way up to the hilt. It was fun, so I dragged the knife along the scribbly line. Thud. The heavy sound, the bed snaps cleanly in two. Kya! Oh, hey. The girl on the bed next to mine screams. The nurses run over and take the knife away from me. How'd you break the bed, Shiki-kun? The doctors don't ask why, but curiously persist on how I did it. It traced along the line and it broke. Hey, just why is this hospital so full of cracks? You'd better stop with that, Shiki-kun. There are no such cracks like that anywhere. And tell me, just how did you break the bed? You can tell me, I promise I won't get mad. I'm telling you, all I did was just trace the line with the knife. I see. Okay, we'll continue this conversation tomorrow. The doctor leaves. In the end, not a single person believed my story. As long as I run the knife along the scribbles, I can cleanly cut anything. I don't have to put any force into it. It is as easy as cutting paper with scissors. The bed, the chair, the desk, the walls, the floor. I've never tried, but probably, no, definitely, even people. But it seems that no one else can see these lines. Black lines only I can see. Despite being a kid, I gradually began to understand what the lines were. They're probably like stitches. Just like stitches that hold an open wound together after surgery. I think they are weak spots. After all, there's no way I could cut such a thing with a child's strength alone. Yeah, I didn't until now. That the world is covered in these lines, these breaking lines that bind everything together. No one else can see them. That's why they're just fine. But I can see them. I'm scared. So scared I can't even talk. It's as if I'm the only one who went crazy. Maybe that's why? Why even after 2 weeks no one believes my story. Even after 2 weeks no one has come to see me. Even after 2 weeks I continue to live alone in a world surrounded by black stitches. I need to get out. I don't want to be in this room anymore. I don't want to stay in a place covered in stitches. That's why I decided to escape and run away to somewhere where no one else would be. But the wound in my chest still hurts, and I didn't get very far. That was when I noticed. I was standing in the grassy field just outside of town. I really didn't get far at all. My chest hurts, and I feel so sad. I collapse to my knees and cough. There's nobody here. Drowning in this ocean of green at the end of summer, I feel like I'm about to disappear. But before that... Okay, I think this is Aoko. Try that again.
Hey, you. It's dangerous to sit down in a place like that.
There we go. I hear a woman's voice from behind me. Eh? What do you... Oh.
What do you mean, eh? You're already a runt, so I can't see you if you're sitting in the grass. I was this close to kicking you, so watch out.
She points at me rather grumpily. I get a little angry. After all, I sit in the fourth row from the front, so I don't think I'm that short. Kicked? By who?
Isn't it obvious, stupid? You and I are the only ones here, so who else could it be but me?
She declares this confidently as she folds her arms.
Well, I suppose it must be fate that we met here. So you want to talk for a little while? My name is Awazaki Aoko. What's yours?
She extends her hand to me with the kind of cheerfulness one would show an old friend. I see no reason to refuse, so I tell her my name is Tonoshiki and grasp her cool hand in return. Talking to her was a lot of fun. She didn't ignore what I said just because I was a kid. Instead, she listened. She listened to what I had to say, like a friend. We talked about many, many things. About my family. And how it was an old and respected family with very strict traditional rules and my equally strict father. About my little sister, Akiha. Quiet Akiha, who always followed me around. About our big mansion and the vast gardens and how Akiha and I would play together with our friends. I told her about many things almost feverishly.
Oh, it's this time already. Sorry, Shiki. I've got some business to take care of, so let's stop here.
She gets up to leave. My chest tightens and I feel sad thinking that I would be alone again.
See you tomorrow.
I'm actually not sure who's talking now.
Wait. Oh yeah, that could be you.
I'm waiting for you here, okay? Okay, okay, that is Alco.
Oh wait, no. You should go back to your room and listen to your doctor.
Yeah, unfortunately, these old VNs don't always make it clear who's talking. Oh. She speaks with such ease in such a natural way as she makes her way off. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we would be able to talk like we did today. I'm happy. It was the first time I truly felt something since I awoke from the accident. Since that day, going to that grassy field in the afternoons became part of my daily routine. She would get angry when I called her Alco. For some reason, it seemed like she hated her own name. After some thought, I decided that she seemed like a very distinguished person, so I came to call her Sensei. Sensei would seriously listen to anything I had to say, and would always dispel my anxieties with but a single word, without fail. I was depressed from the accident, but slowly, thanks to Sensei, I began to return to my former self. Even those scary black scribbles didn't seem quite as scary anymore when talking to Sensei. I didn't know who she was or where she was from. Perhaps she really was a teacher. But I don't care. It doesn't matter at all. Because it's fun being with Sensei. That alone is all that matters, and that alone is more than enough. Hey, Sensei. Look what I can do. I wanted to surprise her one day, so using the fruit knife I brought from the hospital, I cut down a tree growing in the field. Like before, I run the knife along the scribble-like line and cut it cleanly across the base. Amazing, isn't it? I can cut anything easily as long as it's somewhere where I can see the scribbles. No one else can do this, right?
Shiki.
She slaps me across the face. Sensei?
What you just did was extremely thoughtless.
Sensei gives me a hard, piercing glare. I don't know why, but I realize I just did something I definitely shouldn't have done. With Sensei's severe expression and pain from a cheek where she slapped me, I felt very, very sad. I'm sorry. Before I knew it, I was crying.
Shiki?
Then a gentle, warm feeling envelops me.
There's no need to apologize. It's true that you did something I should be angry at you for, but it's definitely not your fault.
Sensei squats down and hugs me.
But you know, if someone doesn't tell you otherwise now, one day you're going to make a mistake you can never take back. That's why I won't apologize. You can hate me all you want, if you feel that way.
No, I don't hate you, Sensei.
Really? I'm glad you feel that way. I guess it was fate that the two of us met here like this.
Sensei began to ask about the scribbles I could see. As I told her about the lines, the black jacket lines that somehow only I could see, Sensei's embrace tightened.
Shiki, what you are seeing is something that should never be seen by anyone or anything.
Everything in existence has points. Oh wait, no, that's still you.
Everything in existence has points where they are most easily broken. We, who will break down one day, are imperfect for this reason. Your eyes have the ability to see the fate of all things. To put it another way, you can see the future.
See the future?
That's right. You can see death. You don't need to know any more than that. If someday you happen to go down that path, the principles will become clear to you as something that is needed.
Sensei, I really don't understand.
That's good. It's unfortunate that you don't understand now. All I want you to know is that you must never cut these lines on a whim as a joke. Understand? If you do so, your eyes will begin to take the lives of others too lightly. And that is the worst thing that can possibly happen.
Okay. I won't do it if you say so, Sensei. Besides, it kind of hurts my chest. I'm sorry, Sensei. I'll never do it again.
Good for you, Shiki. Never forget the feelings that you have experienced here today. If you stay that way, I'm sure you'll find happiness.
Sensei finally lets go of me. But Sensei, I see those lines and get worried. They'll be cut as soon as I trace them, right? Then it wouldn't be weird for my surroundings to come apart at any time.
You're right. I'll be able to help you with that at least. It seems as if that's the reason why I'm here.
Sensei sighs and favors me with a warm smile.
Shiki, I'll give you a very special present tomorrow. I'll give you your old life back. The one you were living before your accident.
The next day, exactly the 7th day after I met Sensei, she arrived in the grassy field carrying a large trunk in one hand.
Here. If you put these on, those strange scribbles won't be visible anymore.
What she gave me was a pair of glasses. But my eyes are fine.
Just put them on. The lenses don't have any magnification or anything.
Sensei forces them on me. Suddenly. Whoa. Incredible. This is amazing, Sensei. I can't see the scribbles anymore. Not at all.
Of course. I had quite a time stealing Mystic Eye Killer from my older sister to make this Aozaki Aoko masterpiece. So treat them well, or they'll be hell for you to pay. Got it?
Yep. I'll take good care of them. You're incredible, Sensei. You made all those horrible lines disappear just like that. It's like magic.
Of course. I am a sorceress, after all.
Giving me a proud smile, Sensei puts her trunk down on the ground.
But know this, Shiki. Those lines haven't disappeared. It's just that you can't see them. Once you take the glasses off, you'll be able to see them again.
Really?
Yes. That's the only thing that cannot be fixed. Your only choice is to keep living your life and do your best with the eyes you have now.
No. I don't want these scary eyes. If I cut those lines again, I'll end up breaking my promise to you.
Oh, you mean never cutting the lines again? Silly. You can break that promise whenever you like.
Really? But you said it was something I shouldn't do.
Yes, it is. But that is your gift, Shiki. It's yours to use as you see fit. No one else but you has the right to judge you. But out of all the abilities one can have, yours is terribly unique. If you have such a power, that means there is a meaning behind you having it. God doesn't give us powers for no reason. You might say that you were given the mystic eyes of death perception, because one day, a time will come when you will need them. That's why you must not live in denial of their existence.
Sensei squats down so our eyes would be level.
But you know, that's why you must never forget. You are a very kind and honest person, Shiki. As long as you remain the way you are now, your eyes will never bring forth any wrong. However, I'm not telling you to become a saint. All I'm saying is live true to yourself and become a man in the manner that you think is right. Since you can accept your mistakes and are able to apologize, I know that in 10 years, you will become a great man.
That being said, Sensei stands and reaches for her trunk.
Oh, but I must say, unless in exceptional circumstances, you shouldn't take the glasses off. Special powers attract other special powers. Only when you decide there is no other way you should take off those glasses, and even then, be mindful of how you use your power. Power in itself is not evil. What is evil rests solely in the hearts of the ones wielding such power. Be it for good or evil, it'll be up to you and the choices you make.
She picks up her trunk. Sensei doesn't say anything more than that, but deep down I knew we would have to part. It's impossible, Sensei. I can't do it. I won't understand just by myself. The truth is, I was so afraid before I met you. I was only able to return to being me because you were with me. I can't do it. Not even with these glasses. If you're gone, I can't do it.
Don't say such things, Shiki. If you tell lies that even you yourself can't believe, you only make whoever hears you sad.
Sensei raises her eyebrows in displeasure and pokes my forehead.
You know it yourself, don't you? You're alright now. So don't say stupid things and give up on the self that you finally found. Only you can choose to be you. No one else can do it for you.
Sensei turns around.
Well, this is goodbye. Listen, Shiki. Life is not easy. Everyone's life is hard, long, rocky road, filled with many pitfalls. You have more power than anyone else to do something about that. So pull yourself together.
Sensei's leaving. I was sad, but I'm Sensei's friend, so I have to see her off properly. Yes. Goodbye, Sensei.
Well done. That's right, Shiki. Hold on to that confidence, and always live true to yourself. When you find yourself in trouble, calm down and think things through carefully. Okay? A solution will always present itself to you, if you do. It'll be alright. You'll manage, even on your own.
Sensei laughs happily. The wind blows. The field of grass sways in unison. Sensei was already gone. Goodbye, Sensei. After saying that, I really felt that I would not see her again. All that remained were her many words and these mysterious glasses. It was only 7 days, but she taught me things more valuable than anything else. As I stand there by myself, I feel tears well up in my eyes. Man, I was such a fool. I could only say goodbye. I couldn't even say a single word of thanks to her. I left the hospital soon after that. Afterwards, I didn't return to the Tono household, but was taken to live with my relatives instead. But it's alright. Tono Shiki will be just fine even by himself. I'll spend a new life with my new family. Like that, Tonoshiki's 9th summer ended. The new autumn arrived, and I think I became more of an adult. Okay. Inversion Impulse 1. First day, October 21st, Thursday. Autumn. The last traces of summer are disappearing today, a Thursday halfway through October. This is the day when I, Tonoshiki, return home. It'd been 8 years since I left. Oh, someone's got a question. Which route are we playing? We're going to go through all of them. I guess we're starting with Arcoid. I don't know if you actually can change the order or not. Anyway, I think this is a girl. I'm just going to assume anyone talking to him is a girl unless otherwise stated.
Shiki, hurry up. You're going to be late for school.
I hear Keiko-san's voice floating in from the kitchen. Okay, I'm leaving. I call back. I place my hands together in the room that was mine at the Armas up until now. I'm going. Thanks for letting me live with you these last 8 years. Clap, clap. I fold my hands together in prayer. Then I grab my old bag. I leave the room that had become so familiar. I walk to the entrance to Arima's house, then turn to face it.
Shiki?
Keiko-san, who had come to the door to see me off, calls my name somberly.
Later.
Okay, see you later. Take care, Mom. Oh, yeah, what a strange thing to say. I won't be coming back. Never again will I pass through this door as a member of the Arima family. Thanks for looking after me. Please give my regards to Father, too. Keiko-san simply nods. We just finished the prologue, Keely. We're on to the first chapter now. 8 years. The eyes of the person who had been my mother look... The eyes of the person who had been my mother look so sad. I don't think I've ever seen her like that before.
I'm sure it will be hard for you at the Tono's house. Please watch yourself. Your body is weak. You mustn't overdo it.
I'll be okay. After 8 years, I'm just as healthy as anyone else. I'm a lot tougher than I look.
I suppose you're right. But the Tonos are different from everyone else. I'm worried they'll be too much for you.
I know what Keiko-san means. My home from today forth will be a mansion, an uncommon sight in this day and age. Not only is the house amazing, but the family itself is highly respected. It's said they hold significant investments in many corporations. To top things off, it's my true home. The Arimas have only been looking after me. But it's already decided. Yes, it's something that... Oh wait, I don't know. Something that's decided already. Alright, I'll be heading off then. Thanks for taking care of me. I repeat those words one last time and turn my back on the household I had grown so accustomed to over these past 8 years. I leave the Arimas and start walking to school with a heavy heart. 8 years ago, I recovered from a serious injury that normally would have meant death. Then I was entrusted to the Arimas and my family branching off from the Tono family. I lived with my real parents at the Tono mansion up until I was 9. Then I lived with the Arimas for 8 years until now, my second year of high school. I lived a normal life as an adopted son. From the time I met Sensei, those special circumstances Sensei told me about as she parted never happened, and the glasses hid the lines from me as long as I wore them. The life of Tonoshiki was a peaceful one. I meandered along gently until a few days ago. The day when the head of the Tono family sent word to me. Returned to the Tono mansion. The very family that until now had shunned me. I say again. To be perfectly honest, even before the accident, I had never gotten along with the Tono household. Maybe as a kid, I never liked the formality demanded by the family. Perhaps that's why I said nothing when the old man told me I was going to live with the Arimas. I think it turned out well. I got along with my adopted parents, Keiko-san and Fumio-san. It was as if they were my real parents. I lived a normal life in the loving family of the Arimas, like a real son, just like I had always wished. I don't regret living there, except for one thing. My little sister, 1 year younger than me, remained behind with the Tonos. Akiha, I bet she hates me now. It would only be natural. She had to live in that mansion all by herself, under the constant supervision of that hard-headed old man. I could easily imagine what Akiha thought of me, the one who escaped. I let out another sigh. I can't help it. What's going to happen will happen. Today after school, I'll return to my true home. Lord knows what'll occur. But for now, I've got more pressing problems. Their watch shows 7:45. Homeroom starts at 8 o'clock sharp, and anyone who isn't in class by 8 is marked as late. Clutching my bag, I start sprinting towards the school. Huff, huff, huff. I managed to make it to school in less than 10 minutes. I enter from the back gate, accomplishing a feat that would bring the track scouts running if they knew. Come to think of it, today's also the last day I'll come in through the back gate. The Arima and Tono households are on opposite sides of the school, with the Arimas being behind, while the Tonos is in front. Obviously, I'll be coming through the front gate in the future. And I quite like the lonely atmosphere back here, too. For some reason, the back gate at our school isn't really popular. Only 10 people or so, myself included, actually use it. It's quiet and pretty devoid of people day or night. Clang. Clink, clink, clang. Like I said, pretty quiet. The sound of a hammer mixed with distant birds singing reaches my ears. Hammering, huh? Clang. Clink. Clong. A half-rhythmical ringing comes from one corner of the courtyard. What is that? Homeroom begins in less than 10 minutes. I don't have time to stop and find out, but I'm pretty curious. Oh, got our first choice here, and...
Oh man, that gray font.
How do I, Shoot, how do I open up the menu? I gotta make a save here.
Uh-oh. Are you not able to save on top of the choices?
I should be able to. I just gotta find the right button. Hold on, I've got a readme here. It's probably got instructions on how to do that. Excuse me a second. Tsukihime. Here we go. No. Oh, it's okay. It's supposed to be right click, so I guess we can't save here. That's...
Oh no.
Shoot. Well, it won't take long to get back to the spot with the fast forward, so if we make a mistake. Alright, there are only a few minutes to the homeroom. I have to head there right away, or I'm curious. I'll go take a look. What do you think?
I mean, I would personally take a look if I'm curious enough.
Alright. So that's, Alright, well, there's a progressive next choice button, but it is weird that I can't, make a save on the choice. I'm pretty sure I could do that when I played Fate Stay Night back in the day. But, oh well. The source of the night soon became apparent as it walked towards the courtyard. A female student is crouching in the middle of the tree-lined path, working with a hammer and nails. What is she doing? There are only a few minutes left until homeroom. Maybe she doesn't have a watch. At the moment, that's the best I can come up with. Still, to notice that, then just ignore her would be somewhat cruel. I approach her unhurriedly, trying not to surprise her, and speak. Hey, homeroom is starting soon. It's you.
Yep, huh?
The squatting girl raises her face. Ribbon on her uniform displays the color of a third year. The older student looks at me while holding her hammer. Her gaze through those glasses is so direct I feel like I'm being pulled in. Her serious eyes make me want to apologize for bothering her. The splint she was facing is rotten beyond use. Come to think of it, our school's rear courtyard is in a terrible state of disrepair. The splints are neglected and the flower beds untended. Apparently the teachers intend for the students to conduct a big cleanup at the end of the year, so the maintenance men have done nothing since summer. I've taken the situation with a single glance. The girl with the hammer is repairing broken down splints, paying no mind to the fact that her tidy uniform is being dirtied. She has sweat on her brow and it looks like she has been swinging her hammer in a most serious manner. But as far as I know, there's nobody in charge of repairing public property at this school.
What is it?
The older student asks, adjusting her crooked glasses. It's nothing. I was just wondering what you were doing.
As you can see, I'm in the middle of fixing the splints.
Yeah, I can see that. That's not what I meant. I was wondering why you were doing something like this. Won't the maintenance people take care of it anyway? I think you're cutting off. I didn't hear you just now.
Oh no.
The older student laughs to hide her embarrassment.
I'm the kind of person who can't stand seeing a mess like this. I just can't leave them alone.
It seems as though she's repairing the splints because she just couldn't let them stay that way. What an odd senpai. That's why you're fixing it on your own? If you don't like the mess, why not just avoid coming here?
My classroom is over there.
Senpai points at the second floor classroom facing the courtyard.
My seat is next to the window, so it's easy for me to see the courtyard. Well, usually I can just bear it. But when I took my seat today, I was surprised to see all the splints in this area were broken.
Senpai's face clouded as if to say, isn't that terrible? Apparently she's upset, although she doesn't look seriously angry.
You know what they say? Strike while the iron's hot and all. I borrowed the tools from the office and decided to fix them myself.
And so the explanation ends. Making a bow, Senpai returns to hammering the nails. Alright, I understand all that, but how about we leave it here for now? Homeroom is in less than 5 minutes, and if it's this bad, won't the school get around to fixing it pretty soon?
Wait.
Gripping her hammer, the senpai with glasses shakes her head furiously.
I won't be able to concentrate with the garden like this, even if I go to class. It'll just sound like nonsense to me. And then the teacher will say, "Hey you, what are you staring at?" I'll get yelled at for sure.
Senpai continues to grip the hammer while she emphasizes her point. Well, I suppose the teacher would be upset if you kept looking outside.
Wouldn't he? That's why I have to do it now.
With that, Senpai begins her repairs once again, clumsily hammering away. She's obviously not used to using a hammer. Clank, clank rings the hammer as it hits the wood. By the looks of it, there isn't just one or two broken splints. I can't begin to guess how long it will take her to repair all of them on her own. The bell begins to ring. Looks like first period started. I give up, considering things have gotten to this point. I sit down silently and begin repairing the splints. Once I begin to help, I quickly realize mending them isn't that difficult after all. Although the older student is not used to making repairs, she is quite skillful anyway. She has already gotten the hang of it, and work is proceeding at a brisk pace. Senpai's movements are quick and sharp, and I enjoy watching her. She really is quite clever. Before I know it, there's only one splint left to repair. 30 minutes have passed. I can't see her here any longer, and only one more would be no problem for Senpai. Well, I'll be going. I stand off and dust off my pants. The student with the glasses also stands up and begins to stare at me. Come to think of it, just who is she? I hadn't given it any thought because of what I was doing, but when I stopped to consider it, I realized she is quite beautiful. Someone this good-looking would be known by every male student. They'd be talking about a third-year beauty. I have to go. Don't work too hard, Senpai. She gives an obedient nod. Even though she's older than me, it's almost like dealing with someone younger.
Thank you for helping me. I'm glad you did.
She makes a quick bow. I'll be sure to come say hello during lunch. Oh no, that is you.
I'll be sure to come say hello during lunch. Don't forget to wash your hands, Tono-kun.
You too, Senpai. With that, I wave my hand and leave. Wait. Huh? Have I met you before, Senpai? Senpai cries out in surprise and mischievously puts on a depressed face.
Kun, you've forgotten about me?
Forgotten? No, I don't think so. If I had ever met a beautiful woman like her, there'd be no way I'd forget. Oh no. She looked up at me reproachfully, those eyes. I'm sure I remember from somewhere, don't I? Come to think of it, we had exchanged greetings twice before, hadn't we? CL Senpai, isn't it? Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but apprehensively I suggest her name.
Yes, and I'm glad you remember. You seem the type to space out and forget, Tono-kun.
I don't think I space out, but there's nothing I can do about the fact that I forgot.
Later then. Sorry for keeping you.
CL Senpai bows again. Watch her go, then start to walk towards the school building. When I reach my class, it's already the break after first period. I slip into the room while everyone's busy talking. My desk is the window seat in the very back row, so I can sneak there without drawing any attention. And when attendance is taken in the second period, everyone will probably say, "Hey, when did Tono get here?" It's a strange quirk in an otherwise dull class. I guess that plan won't work this time. Yo, truant boy. It's totally unlike you to be late. I sigh. Feels like reality is being hammered back into me after a pleasant time I spent with Senpai. What's with the sour face of yours? Being late when I'm actually on time. What do you think you're doing? Hey, listen, I'm not coming to school for your sake, you know. What? But I'm coming to school for your sake. That's so unfair. Words fail me. I wonder, like I have many times before, how I ended up knowing this guy. His hair dyed orange, his ears pierced, his vicious glare that screams he will pick a fight with anyone, anytime, and is wearing a rebellious clothes. Inui Arihiko is the only free-spirited outlaw in our university-oriented high school. We've been bitter enemies since middle school, right? If you make a carefree face like that in front of your rival, you'd better be prepared for trouble. In any case, Arihiko is a loud guy. Yo. Or... oh wait. I don't know who that is. Morning, Tono. Okay. Before I know it, everyone in class is looking my way and greeting me. Shut up, Arihiko. You're ruining my chance to slip into class unnoticed. And why am I your rival, anyway? There are plenty of other tough guys around, so stop bothering me. Well, he still owes me close to 10,000 yen from middle school, so I guess that does make him my enemy. Why are you only mean to me, Tono? You're like a saint to everyone else. It's not fair. What, you just figured that out now? Life's not fair. You really are only mean to me. I didn't try particularly hard to be cold to Arihiko. That's just the kind of relationship we have. By the way, Arihiko, what's a chronically late night owl who never shows up until second here in homeroom? It's a little... no, it's very odd. I was thinking that too. I guess being at school on time isn't just for when I happen to wake up early. Well, I won't comment on your hobbies, but what I'm asking is why you woke up early. Why I woke up early? I guess it's because I can't stay out late since all the fuss started, so I actually go to sleep at night now. You've heard the stories about those serial killings, haven't you? Serial killings? I see. Come to think of it, I did hear something like that. I feel a tinge of regret at needing Arihiko to remind me. For the past 2 or 3 days, I had been debating whether or not to return to the Tono household, so I completely lost touch with the news. What was that again? They've given us a really nasty name, like the freakish serial killings or something. There's more to it. So far, all the victims have been young girls. The eighth victim was only 2 days ago. To top it all off, they were all... wait, what happened to them again? Arihiko tilts his head in contemplation. I have an idea for asking him. Yeah, I remember now. All the victims had cross-shaped slashes on their throats. Nope.
No, Inui-kun. Everyone who was killed lost a lot of blood.
Oh yeah, that was it. They said it's some kind of modern-day vampire or something.
You sure know a lot
Oh, no,
about
I think that's Shiki.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, you sure know a lot about this, Yumizuka-san.
Not really. It's happening in this town, so it's in the news. You'd remember it. Even if I didn't want to. I mean, even if you didn't want to.
I see. I thought it was happening in a neighboring town, but I guess it moved down here. Well, anyway, that's what happened. Even I wouldn't get going on the streets at night with the killer walking around. That's why I've been waking up at 7 lately. What? That's it? Having a good reason doesn't make a good story. Where's the fun in that? I sit down while dealing with Arihiko. Man, you're cold. What, did you collapse from anemia already this morning? I'm alright, thanks for asking. If I were anemic 24 hours a day, I'd be dead by now. Yeah, you're right. If you say you're okay, then I guess you're okay. Bell rings while we're talking. Oh, I think that's her.
Hey, class is about to begin. Hurry up and get back to your seat.
Yeah, alright. Oh, by the way, we'll have lunch today in the cafeteria instead of on the roof. I've lost track of who's talking. I've invited a special guest, so look forward to it. With a screaming laugh, Arihiko returns to his seat. Okay, it's you?
I mean, it's her, yep. See you later, Tono-kun.
Ah, yeah. Sorry for keeping you, Yumizuka-san. The light footsteps tap across the floor as she returns to her desk. But it's still a mystery to me why she joined our conversation. She's just our classmate. It's lunchtime. Now then, where's... Oh, that sounds like a question. Sounds like a choice here. Okay, where should I eat lunch?
3 choices.
Eat lunch in class, go eat at the cafeteria, go out in the hallway to think about it. I guess the cafeteria. The cafeteria is packed as usual. A long line of people waiting for their orders has developed. Casting a glance at the students holding their meal tickets, I sit down at Arihiko's table. So Arihiko, who is the special guest? That's odd. We arranged to meet here at the cafeteria. Hold on, I'll go check things out. Arihiko runs off, leading because curry udon. Shikara udon is my choice. I hope he returns before the noodles get stale. It's no good. Looks like Senpai went somewhere. Your guest is a senpai? Yeah, she's a really cool girl. I've been hitting on her for the last few days, and I finally got her to agree to eat lunch together. Apparently she has someone she wants to thank today. She's running around school looking for whoever it is. It seems like she's a busy person. Yeah. She's kind of like one of those penny racers. With a look of regret, Arihiko splits his chopsticks. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Anyhow, itadakimasu. Okay, let's just leave that untranslated, fine. Yes, itadakimasu. We begin to slurp our udon. Just what the heck are penny racers anyway? So, what was the real reason? Huh? What do you mean? The reason you were early this morning? You aren't the sort of person who comes to school early just because he gets up early, Arihiko-kun. I question Arihiko as I sit next to him eating my Chikara udon. Arihiko gives an uncommitted response as he slurps away at his soup. Are you going back to your real house today, Tono? Yeah, I am. Wait, have I told you about that already? Nah. I just heard it from the teacher. Arihiko continues to wolf down his curry udon without glancing in my direction. I thought maybe Tono will get really depressed, so I decided to check it out. I see. Your verdict? Pretty disappointing. It wasn't worth getting up early for. Really, you have too much time on your hands, Arihiko. I conclude as I bite into white rice cake and my Chikara udon. That's the kind of person Arihiko is. Today's the day I return to the house of my real family, returning from the home of the adopted family who raised me. Arihiko must have heard about it somewhere and came to school early because he was worried about me. Arihiko, I think your appearance does a disservice. You're really sentimental underneath. If it's the always melancholy Tono telling me that, then maybe I'm the real thing. Arihiko slurps noisily at his noodles. So man, what's really going on? What do you mean? You've been living with the Arimas since primary school, right? It's been 8 years already. Your dad has basically disinherited you. Why is he suddenly calling you back now? He didn't disinherit me. He just kicked me out of the house somehow. Tono-kun, if there ever was a family that kicked their kid out of their house somehow, that's not a tragedy, it's a comedy. But it's so boring, it's not even funny. Arihiko spreads his arms and shrugs. Refusing to be serious, even ever, is one of Arihiko's easy-to-understand traits. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you get kicked out of the house, laughing is all you really can do. And then he said some cliche line like, never step foot in this house again or something, right? That's what people would call disinheritance. Come to think of it, I've never heard why you were disinherited. Who knows? That's something I'd like to know too. Well, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Grabbing his bowl with both hands, Arihiko drains what is left of his hot curry soup. Lunchtime is short. Following Arihiko, I decide to quickly finish my Chikara udon. The last class of the day ends. I don't feel like going to the mansion right away, so I just blankly stare out the window overlooking the school grounds. The classroom is dyed orange by sunset. It's like red watercolor paint, and it hurts my eyes. I don't like red. It feels like soaks deep into the back of my eyes, and I want to throw up. It seems I am weak against things that resemble blood. No, I should say I am weak against blood itself. 8 years ago, I had a near-death experience. It was in an accident where I was injured in the chest, and I teetered between life and death for days. I should have died instantly, but miraculously, I survived. Maybe it's because of the great medical treatment. However, the injuries were so severe that I don't even remember the accident. 8 years ago, when I was a child, I felt a thud pass right through the middle of my chest, then I passed out. When I woke up, I was in a hospital bed. All I could remember afterwards was the pain and the cold. I don't remember much of the accident, but even today, the scar on my chest remains. I guess numerous fragments of glass pierced my chest, leaving burn-like scars there and in my back. Actually, I was quite surprised at being saved. Ever since then, I frequently collapsed from an anemia like dizziness and caused a lot of trouble for others. Maybe that's why my old man believed I was unfit to be heir to the Tono household and entrusted me to our relatives. The wound in my chest, huh? The huge scar in the middle of my chest, hidden from view by my uniform. Now that I think about it, after the accident was when I started to see those lines. I'm able to forget them thanks to the glasses Sensei gave me. But I think I would have completely gone mad if I never met her. Keiko-san, the person who had been my mother up until now, said when I left that the Tono household wasn't normal. No problem. I'm not normal. I'm not a normal person myself. Just in my crooked glasses, I picked up my bag. I can't stay in the classroom forever. Oh, god damn it. Missed another choice.
Choice.
Now then, get a hold of myself and head back to the mansion, or stay in school for a little longer. I think we'll go back to the mansion. I walk along a different path than the one I usually take. Passing through unfamiliar streets, I slowly approach the Tono mansion. The surroundings are not completely unfamiliar. After all, I had lived here until I was 9 years old, 8 years ago. This is not the first time I had taken the path back to the mansion. My feelings are a little complex. The path home is nostalgic, yet fresh. Up until just now, I had not looked forward to returning to the Tono household. Now it doesn't seem so bad. The house I lived in until I was 9 years old. Right now, my sister Akiha is in that utterly un-Japanese Western-style mansion. Tono Makihisa, my old man who hated me, and the master of the Tono household, died a few years ago. My mother died from illness after Akiha was born, so the Tonos had dwindled down to me and my sister. Being the eldest son, you would think I would stand to become the Tono heir, but I had no such privilege. Become the Tono heir means being bound by a strict upbringing. I have lost count of the number of times my father scolded me over my dislike of not being able to live freely. That was when I got involved in that accident and my body became weakened. My father saw it as a good opportunity to get rid of me. His reasoning was something along the lines of, someone who could die any moment can't be the heir, even if he is the eldest son. Sadly for my father, I betrayed his expectations by making a recovery. But my sister Akiha was already deemed to be the heir of the Tono household. And so I've heard that Akiha, who was already being raised harshly in order to become the proper daughter of the Tono household, received an even harsher upbringing since then. That was a long time ago. I played together with Akiha in the mansion back before the accident. After that, I never saw her again. Apparently, Akiha tried to visit me a few times when I was first entrusted to the Arimas. Unfortunately, we were never able to meet because I had to go to the hospital every day. We completely lost contact after Akiha went to a boarding school. Unlike Akiha, I am isolated from the main family. That's why I could live freely like this. My high school is just an average high school, and our chance of contact was pretty much zero. My old man died, and I received word telling me to come back. To be blunt, I had no intention whatsoever of returning to the Tono household. But Akiha is at that house. When we were children, Akiha was an obedient child, always looking frightened, as if she were constantly enduring something. She would always follow close behind, her footsteps pattering behind me. She was frail, her long black hair and fancy Western clothes made her resemble a French doll. And worried about her living all alone in the big mansion with the old man gone. But more than anything, I felt guilty after pushing all the Tono family responsibilities on her and selfishly living a free life by myself. Perhaps my acceptance to return to the mansion is like my apology to Akiha. The Tono mansion is unnecessarily big. Surrounded by iron rails, you could see the entire lot is abnormally expansive, being so large that a whole elementary school could fit inside. The garden surrounded by trees is more like a forest. The mansion at the heart of the forest, and there are a few other... The mansion is at the heart of the forest, and there are a few other buildings separated from it. I didn't think anything of it when I was a child, but now that I have lived in an ordinary household for 8 years, the excessive size feels almost criminal. The gates aren't locked. I push them open and head towards the mansion door. The tower oppressively bearing down on any visitors. Beside the iron double doors is an unmatching doorbell. Alright. Shaking off my nervousness, I press it. There isn't any affectionate ding-dong chime from the doorbell. The oppressive silence continues for a few seconds. Then the sound of pattering footsteps behind the door indicates someone's presence. I'm going to assume this is one of the maids.
Okay. We have been waiting for you.
The door opens with a creak. Inside lay the lobby I remembered and a young girl in an apron.
Thank goodness. You're so late, I was beginning to worry that you had gotten lost. I was thinking about going out to meet you, if you hadn't arrived by sunset.
The girl in the anachronistic apron smiles warmly. No, that's, I am so taken aback by her outdated mode of dress that I can't even form a proper sentence. Perhaps attributing my hesitance to distrust, the girl tilts her head a little.
Sama, aren't you?
Yeah, but you don't have to call me Sama.
You are, right? Oh, please don't scare me like that. I was beginning to think I had made another mistake back there.
The girl's mannerisms are like those of a mother scolding her child. But in spite of that, there's a smile on her face, and it doesn't break the warm feeling about her. She wears an apron over a kimono. She comes out to greet guests and addresses someone like me with Sama. That must mean she's... are you one of the maids here by any chance? The girl answers my question with nothing but a smile.
You must be tired. Please do come in. Akiha-sama is waiting for you in the sitting room.
The girl quickly crosses the lobby and heads towards the sitting room. Turning back as if she just remembered something, she makes a bow, a full smile on her face.
Home, Shiki-sama.
Her greeting is accompanied by her flower-like smile. I can't think of any reply, so I just follow her hesitantly. Guided by the girl, I head to the sitting room. It's as if I'm seeing it for the first time. I don't know if I've forgotten about it since the last 8 years, or they had refurbished it since then. Either way, it feels like someone else's house now. It's unsettling. As I'm looking around the sitting room, the maid in the apron lowers her head in a quick bow.
I brought Shiki-sama with me.
This, I believe...
Well
this
done.
Is, yeah.
You may return to the kitchen, Kohaku. Thank you.
It seems that the maid's name is Kohaku. Kohaku-san gives me a small bow as if to say farewell and leaves the sitting room. This leaves me and two girls I don't recognize.
A long time, Nissan.
Says the girl with long black hair and sharp eyes. All my thought processes stop at once. My mind goes blank and I can't think of any words of greeting. All I can do is nod with a yeah. I don't think it can be helped. This Akiha that I had not seen in 8 years is not the Akiha I remember. She's completely transformed into a proper young lady of a noble family.
Nissan?
The black-haired girl tilts her head slightly. Pathetically, all I could say are dumb-sounding things. My mind is turning in somersaults trying to recognize the girl before me as Akiha, but it seems like Akiha already recognizes me as her brother.
You do not look well. Would you like to rest before we talk?
Akiha throws a sharp glance in my direction. Is it just my imagination that she looks like she's in a bad mood? No, I'm alright. I was just surprised at how much you've changed, Akiha.
People do change over the course of 8 years, Nissan. We're at an age of change. Or did you think we would remain as we were forever?
What is this? I can feel the thorns in Akiha's words. No, you've definitely changed, Akiha. You've become more beautiful than before. This isn't flattery, it's how I really feel. And...
Indeed. But you, on the other hand, have not changed much at all.
Akiha answers coldly, her eyes closed. Well, I don't know who that is. Well, I can't prepare for something like this. Okay, it is as I had thought. It seems Akiha does not think well of me.
If you are feeling well, let us finish our conversation. You have yet to hear the details about why you were called back here, Nissan?
I've heard nothing more than a sudden come back to the mansion, though I found out the old man passed away in the papers. If a head of a major company dies, he definitely makes it in the financial papers. Word of Tono Makihisa's death reached his son Tonoshiki via the newspaper after the funeral. Even though his relatives hadn't told him, this disheartened son could pick up news of his father's death merely by buying a 100 yen newspaper. It might be cynical of me to say so, but the world has certainly become a convenient place. That's her.
Okay, she's the one apologizing. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It was my fault that you did not get the news about father.
Usually anytime you see the character's art shift, that means they're the one talking.
Okay.
Akiha quietly lowers her head. It's alright. Either way, it's not like he would come back from the dead if I went. It's not something you should be worried about.
I'm sorry. It is somewhat comforting for you to say that.
Akiha's face is serious, but this is not a topic I care much about. A funeral is a ceremony for those who cannot let go of their feelings, for the deceased to achieve such detachment. For someone like me who cut off such feelings a long time ago, there's no need.
Calling you back here was my idea. It would be odd for the eldest son of the Tonos to be entrusted to the Arimas forever.
Now that father had passed away, the only Tonos by blood are... Oh. Still the same quote.
Father has passed away. The only Tonos by blood are you and I, Nissan. I don't know what father was thinking when he entrusted you to the Arimas, but he's no longer with us, so there's no longer any need for you to live with them. That is why I had you come back here.
That's all well and good, but I'm quite surprised you were able to get our relatives to agree to this. Wasn't it that you came up with the idea of leaving me with the Arimas in the first place?
That may be so, but now I am the head of the Tono family. I declined every one of the proposals from my relatives. I would like you to continue living here, Nissan, but this is a place with rules. You will avoid living the overly casual lifestyle you've been leading up until now.
I'm afraid that isn't going to happen, Akiha. There's no way I can go back to being the same well-mannered gentleman now. Not that I want to.
I will not ask more of you, but do try to. Or, are you saying you are unable to do what I already have?
Akiha shoots me a cold look. I feel like she's hitting me with her grudge against me for leaving her for the last 8 years. Alright. I get it. I'll try my best. Akiha just stared at me as if she doesn't quite believe me.
You do not need to try, as long as you get the results.
Her pose is dignified, her words merciless.
Let's get back to the topic. Right now, you and I are the only ones living here. I do not care for having too many people around, so I cleared everyone out.
Yeah? Hold on a second, Akiha. You cleared everyone out? You wouldn't want to...
You wouldn't want to run to some into one of our relatives in the mansion, would you, Nissan? I have put off most of the servants, but there are enough for you and I, so there are no problems.
Wait, no problems? You're going to get attacked at our family meeting if you do something like that.
Oh, please be quiet. Rather than have the mansion overflowing with people, wouldn't you feel more relaxed with just the two of us here?
Well, it's true that I would feel relaxed, but you've only just become head of the family, Akiha. If you go around abusing your powers like some kind of dictator, our relatives are not going to keep quiet. Even the old man didn't go against their opinions.
Indeed. That's why Father entrusted you to the Arimas. I, on the other hand, have despised them ever since I was a child. I am not going to put up with their whining any longer.
Not going to put up with... Look, Akiha.
Enough. Just listen. You don't have to worry about me. Please, just worry about your own life from now on, Nissan. I can see it's going to be difficult for you in many ways.
Akiha says solemnly, looking away a little.
Now then, if there's anything you don't understand, ask her, Hisui.
She looks at the girl standing by her side. The girl called Hisui bows expressionlessly.
This is Hisui. She will be your personal maid from now on. Is that acceptable?
Yeah? Hold on, personal maid? You mean... In other words... Oh.
In other words, she's your servant.
Akiha declares as if it were obvious. I can't believe it. Fitting with the western style of the house, the girl in the maid outfit stands there as if it is natural to do so. Hold on. I'm not a kid, you know. I don't need a servant. I can take care of myself.
Would that include the cooking and the laundry?
Akiha is pretty sharp at pointing these things out.
At any rate, now that you've returned to the house, you will obey my directions. I don't know how you lived at the Arima house, but you're living at the Tono house now. Please accept everything given to you.
I can't say anything and my eyes drift towards Hisui. As expected, she simply looks back at me expressionlessly like a doll. Well then, Hisui.
Well then, Hisui. Please show Nissan to his room. Yes, my lady.
Hisui approaches me with a shadow-like lack of presence.
I will guide you to your room, Shiki-sama.
Hisui heads towards the lobby. Sighing, I head off towards the lobby as well. We enter the lobby. This mansion is split into east and west. Sorry about that. This mansion is split into east and west wings with the lobby in the middle. The lobby is like the body of a bird whose wings are the halls extending diagonally to the east and west. Each wing is about the size of a small hospital. I remember the house is constructed symmetrically, so both the east and west wings have the same floor plan.
Your room is this way, Shiki-sama.
Hisui climbs up a flight of stairs. It seems like my room is on the second floor. Come to think of it, the servants' rooms should be on the first floor of the west wing. So that's probably where Hisui and Kohaku-san's rooms are. Outside, the sun has already set. The girl in the maid uniform walks in the long, dimly lit hallway without a word. It kind of feels like a wonderland. Without thinking, I let my thoughts slip out.
Did you say something, Shiki-sama?
Hisui stops and looks back at me. No, I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. After staring at me, Hisui bows and starts walking again. I guess this is what they call being at a loss for words. The room Hisui led me to is not one made for a mere high school student to live in. Is this my room?
Yes. If you are displeased with it, I can arrange a different one for you.
No, there's no way I could be displeased with it. It's just a little, no, really, too fancy for me.
Shiki-sama?
It's fine. I'll gladly use this room.
Yes. This room has not been touched since 8 years ago, so I do not believe you will find anything unsatisfactory with it.
There's something a little odd about the way Hisui said that. As if she was implying this was once my room. Hey, is this by any chance my old room?
That is what I have been told. Am I mistaken?
Hisui inclines her head to the side slightly. I feel relieved. It seems this girl can express emotions after all. Well, it might be, now that you mention it. I do remember it faintly, so it must be so. I can't feel any sense of familiarity about this place at all, but I guess that's what it's like after you leave a place for 8 years. I can't get settled here, though. I was living in a 6.5 mat-sized room until this morning. It's like I'm staying in some high-class hotel.
I understand how you feel, but please try to get used to it. From today onwards, you are the eldest son of the Tono house, Shiki-sama.
You're right. I've got to do my best so I at least look like it on the outside. With a thump, I drop my bag and on the table and stretch my back. I've been feeling a little stressed out with everything that's happened so far, but I guess I've got no choice but to adjust from today onwards.
Shiki-sama, all of your luggage has been brought here. Is there anything more you require?
No, not really. Why do you ask?
There was very little delivered. If there is anything you need, I can have it prepared, so please do not hesitate to ask.
I see. No, I don't need anything more for now. I didn't have much luggage to begin with. My luggage is just this bag, these glasses, and textbooks in my bag, and the white ribbon with an unidentified owner. That's all. Anyway, you don't have to worry about the luggage. This fancy room is more than enough for me.
I understand. Well then, I shall come to call you in an hour's time.
An hour? For dinner, you mean?
Yes. Please relax until then.
As expected, Hisui says everything with an expressionless face. But even if she tells me to relax, just how am I supposed to do that here? The clock says it's 6 o'clock. Usually I'd be watching TV in the sitting room around this time, but I'm having serious doubts as to whether there's any such things in this mansion. Hisui, I know it's kind of a trivial thing to ask about, but is there a television in this mansion?
Television?
Isui's eyes narrow slightly. I know I'm the one who asked, but it really is a stupid question. I feel like there's something wrong with asking about the presence of a TV in a luxurious mansion like this. Isui makes a rare troubled face and stares off into space.
There is no television in the sitting room. Some of the visitors did make use of one, but when they departed, they packed it up with their luggage and took it back with them. So I do not believe there are any remaining.
Hold on. Visitors? Like who? For how long?
Relatives. The eldest son of the Kugamiya-sama, from a branch of the family, Tozaki-sama's third daughter and her fiancé, and Kirishima-sama's eldest son came to stay for close to 3 years.
3 years, huh? Hisui, that's what you'd call freeloaders, not visitors. Hisui does not reply. No matter what kind of people these freeloaders were, it seems that servants can't say anything bad about them. Well, at any rate, it seems like those relatives had brought and taken back their own luggage with them. My old man hated the products of modern culture, thinking them all vulgar. There was no way he would ever watch a TV. Akiya, who had been educated by him for the last 8 years, would probably be the same. Well, it's not like I'll die without one. Hisui is silent. Like a perfect example for servants, Hisui says nothing unless she's being asked a direct question. This is, of course, kind of depressing for me. Not used to talking for this long. Sorry, my throat's getting a little dry.
You need water? Water breaks are good.
Yeah, and I got some water here.
Hydration redeem. Oop.
I want to make that expressionless face break into a smile somehow, but it seems impossible with just any old half-hearted effort. Oh, there was a library on the first floor of the West Wing, wasn't there? Maybe I'll go find something to read when I have free time. Hisui does not reply. She just stands there in the doorway. I can't even tell where she's looking. Hisui? Hisui doesn't say a word. Suddenly she looks straight at me.
I believe there is one in Ne-san's room.
Huh? I have no idea what she's talking about. There's one of what?
Television. I remember seeing one in Ne-san's room.
Hisui says, as if remembering something from many years ago. Hold on. Ne-san? Don't tell me you're talking about Kohaku-san.
Yes. Right now, the only people working at this mansion are Ne-san and I.
Now that she mentions it, they do look alike. I just couldn't connect them as sisters because Kohaku-san is always smiling so warmly, and Hisui is always expressionless. I see. Kohaku-san does look like the type of person who'd watch those variety shows. But I balk at going to Kohaku-san's room to tell her, "Let me watch your TV." Sorry, just forget I ever asked. After all, I'll be living here from now on, so what if I had to follow the rules of the mansion? God knows what sort of cynical comment I'd be in for from Akiha if I started watching television. Seems I'll be leading a scholarly student's life fit for a member of the Tona family from now on. Alright, I'll be in my room until dinner, so just come and call me when it's time. You've got other things to do, don't you, Hisui? Hisui nods in assent and turns around. Silently opening the door, she leaves the room. Dinner takes place with Akiha and I being face to face. I guess it's natural here, as Hisui and Kohaku do not eat with us, standing behind us to tend to our needs. I thought it would be natural if all four of us ate together, so you could say I'm caught off guard by this inexplicably tense dinner. I should mention at this point that I've totally forgotten anything related to table manners by now. Well, I do remember little pieces, so it's not like I'm a complete amateur, but humans tend to pack away unused memories into the corners of their mind. The tension was actually quite thrilling, with every one of my movements causing Akiha to raise an eyebrow. When I think about how I'll have to go through this every day, though, it's really depressing. Finishing dinner, I return to my room. It's still only just past 8 at night. It's too early to sleep, what should I do? That sounds like a choice. So let's make
Yeah,
save.
it does.
Yep. So go to the sitting room and talk with Akiha. Stay in my room. Go watch TV in Kohaku's room.
And the TV sounds tempting.
You know what? Let's do it.
Since we asked about it, right?
Yep. Let's see. Kohaku's room is here, isn't it? Knock, knock. I knocked on her door. Kohaku-san, are you there?
Yes. Please hold on for a minute.
I can hear her cheerful voice from inside the room. I wait for about 3 minutes. Kohaku-san opens the door and pokes her head out.
Oh, it's you, Shiki-sama. What are you doing here at this time?
Well, I was wondering if you'd let me watch your TV.
Eh?
Kohaku-san gives me a bewildered look. Ah, well, there's no TV in this house, is there? I've been living in a normal house up until now, so it's become a daily routine for me to watch TV after dinner. I guess I can't calm down without watching it or something like that, so... The more I say it, the more I realize I'm doing something stupid. There's something not right about barging into a lady's room demanding to watch her TV. Look, even Kohaku-san is just standing there looking bewildered. Wait, no she's not.
I guess you're right. You've been living at the Arima household up until yesterday, after all. You must think this mansion to be kind of depressing after moving here all of a sudden.
Kohaku-san gives me a cheerful laugh. Let's see, have you talked to Akiha-sama and Hisui-chan about this yet? Oh wait, that was... Yeah, that was her line. You mean about coming to your room, Kohaku-san? Kohaku-san nods. Oh, I haven't talked to anyone about it yet. What about it?
No, it's nothing. It's just that I would have to turn you away if you'd already talked to them about it.
Smiling while she speaks, Kohaku-san looks up and down the hallway.
Luckily for us, there isn't anyone else around. Please hurry up and come in. It'll be troublesome if we're caught. Please just sit anywhere.
It's interesting how they use photos for this. Like they didn't have
I
the
know,
budget
right?
for they didn't have the budget for art yet, since they
I
were
feel
just
like this is expensive though. I'm pretty sure this one person was probably told, "Hey, you. So I have an idea for a game, so I'm gonna send you on an adventure. I'm gonna rent out some hotel rooms for you, so just take pictures of whatever looks interesting. Okay, thanks. I'll go make some tea."
Coughing to clear my throat, I take a seat. There are all sorts of little things in Kohaku's room. It might be thought of as a bit messy for a girl's room. There aren't really many things you could call cute, and what she does have is a lot of things that don't look very useful. Rather, it has an atmosphere of a room belonging to an orderly, scholarly person. Buried in miscellaneous objects, I find the TV. On top of the table is a remote. Maybe Kohaku-san has been watching the TV until just now.
Thanks for waiting. Tea is fine for you, isn't it, Shiki-sama?
Ah, thank you. Please don't mind me too much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm sorry I can't do much to treat you.
Kohaku-san says so, smiling warmly. So, okay.
So, the TV. What do you watch around this time, Shiki-sama?
I don't have any set programs in particular, but the news is a pretty basic one. I like to hear new trends and I like snob stories.
So? You seem like a very laid-back person, so I thought you'd be reading after dinner or something.
No, I don't have such refined interests. I don't consider myself laid back either, but maybe that's the impression I give with my glasses.
Ah, You wear glasses, Shiki-sama. Akiha-sama didn't say anything about that at all, so I was quite surprised when I saw you at the door.
I see. I haven't met Akiya since I started wearing these glasses. These glasses are just for show. I guess you could say my eyes are bad, but I think my vision is better than that of most people. It's not because I study too much and went nearsighted or anything. Ah, crap. I had an intellectual image, but did I disappoint you?
No. I enjoy watching TV more than reading too. I'm glad that you're an energetic person, just like I thought you were.
Yeah, thanks. I'm a little embarrassed. Faced directly with Kohaku-san's carefree smile, I couldn't help but feel a little nervous.
I'm sorry. You came to watch the news, didn't you?
Kohaku-san switches the TV on. It's already 9 o'clock. The news, as it usually does, reports the day's events with a little exaggeration.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Looks like there's been another one of those serial murders. Or is that you?
Yeah, oh no, that is her, okay. Kohaku-san says to herself while sitting next to me, sounding not the least bit concerned. The news is running a special feature on serial killings. The serial murders, which began in the neighboring town, are now beginning to be concentrated within this town. It's a pretty simple story. Late at night, he attacks young girls indiscriminately, and in the end, he drains their blood. Seems like last night's victim is the 9th one so far.
I wonder what the police are doing about it.
Who knows? It would seem pretty easy to catch a murderer who comes out at night, but maybe is really careful so they can't trace him.
You could be right. The clues about murderers build up as they kill more people. So if they haven't caught him even after 9 murders, he must be really carefully prepared for the killings.
Careful killer, huh? But aren't those killings spontaneous crimes? It's quite strange to think of them as being carefully prepared.
You're right. If there's no evidence left at all, then maybe he's not a random killer at all. I can only think that he's got it all planned out from the start for execution.
Ah, I see. But then what would be the point of killing those 9 girls? Are they friends of his? Acquaintances?
Probably not. If there were connections like that, then I think the police would have realized it by now. In the end, I suppose it's an incomprehensible case without motive or connection.
Kohaku-san says all of this disturbing stuff with a smile. It seems like she's not really worried about this case. These murders are happening right here in this town, Kohaku-san. You're a young girl and all, so aren't you even a little scared?
Be fine, since the killer only appears late at night. If I don't go out at night, I won't run into him.
Kohaku-san really is a clear thinker. It is perhaps a bit of a raw explanation, but I suppose that's how a mere news story should be treated. Sorry for intruding on you. I'll be counting on you again next time I feel like watching TV.
Sure. Be waiting.
Kohaku-san looks up and down the hallway.
I'd like to escort you back to your room, but Hisui-chan is waiting there, so I'll have to say goodbye here.
Okay. Good night. I had no idea bedtime in this mansion was at 10. Apparently, there's some kind of unwritten rule here that is not to be out of their... that one is not to be out of the room after 10. It's still so formal here, even with the old man gone. Well, I guess it's only natural. I'm also getting tired from my unfamiliarity with this mansion, so I immediately return to my room. When I return to my room, my bed has been made. Did Hisui do it while I was away? I'm glad you did, but it's really more than I deserve. I scratch my cheek. Then,
Are you there, Shiki-sama?
I can hear Hisui's voice along with a knock at the door. Yeah, I'm here. Come in.
Excuse me.
Good evening. Oh, thanks for making my bed, Hisui. Hisui quietly nods in acceptance. Erg. Just a thought. I'm not used to this. Is there anything else?
Oh, was that you or...
Oh, is there anything else you want to tell me?
No, nothing for me. But Akiha-sama has instructed me to answer any questions you may have.
I see. There are many things I want to ask, but I'll probably get to know them as I continue to live here. Yeah. What I want to know right before I sleep is it true that the curfew here is 7?
Yes. The main gate is locked at 7, and all the entrances to the mansion are to be locked at 8. It is also a rule that one must try not to go walking around in the mansion after 10.
Not even walking around in the mansion? Well, I've got no complaint with that, but isn't that kind of harsh? Akiha and I aren't children, so I don't think you have to go that far.
Indeed. It is a rule, however, so please abide by that. You are aware of the recent disturbances at night, are you not, Shiki-sama?
Yeah, that vampire thing Arihiko was talking about. Well, as long as something like that is happening, I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. What else? Oh, do you mind if I ask an off-topic question?
Yes. What is it?
I'd like to know what kind of work you and Kohaku-san do around here. I'm here to serve...
I am here to serve Shiki-sama's needs, and my sister Kohaku to serve Lady Akiha-sama. In her spare time, we do the maintenance chores around the mansion. Is there anything more you would like to know?
To serve, so that's what it is after all. Shoulders suddenly feel heavier. It seems completely natural to Akiha when she said it, but it's nothing more than a normal. I'm nothing more than a normal high school student. I have no interest in having a girl around my age serving me, at least not for now. By serving me, you mean you're a personal servant?
Yes. Please do not hesitate to ask anything of me.
Well, I get it. Going by how Akiha talked about you, it doesn't seem like I can dismiss you, so I'll just obediently let you serve me.
Is there anything in particular you would like?
Nothing in particular, but could you stop calling me Shiki-sama? To be honest, I get chills down my back when I hear it.
But Shiki-sama, you are my master.
That's what I'm saying I hate. I've been living a normal life until yesterday. I have no desire to start living the life where a girl my age addresses me with Sama.
I see.
Hisui's response was less than enthusiastic. Just call me Shiki. In exchange, I'll call you Hisui. Let's do away with the formalities and be more casual with each other. Still expressionless, Hisui lowers her eyebrows as if she's being troubled.
But you are my employer.
It's not like I'm hiring you. You're the one doing the things I can't, so you're the great one.
I see.
Hisui gives another enthusiastic reply. Looks like I won't be able to talk her into doing in just one day. Anyhow, that's how it is. Don't be so formal towards me. I'll be grateful if you tell that to your sister Kohaku-san too.
Very well. As you say, Shiki-sama.
Expressionless, Hisui bows her head. She completely failed to understand.
I will be leaving now. Please rest now for tonight.
Bowing, Misaki puts her hands on the doorknob. Oh, I forgot to ask something. Hold on for a second. Running towards the door, I put my hand on Hisui's shoulder before she leaves. In an instant, Hisui's arm pushes away my arm with incredible momentum. With a whack, she slams my hand away and leaps back. Yeah? It's so sudden that it's the only thing I can say. Hisui is expressionless, but she glares at me fiercely. Yeah? Did I just do something wrong?
I am very sorry.
She sounds very nervous. I'm not used to...
I am not used to being touched. Please forgive me.
Hisui's shoulders are faintly trembling. I feel like I just did something really terrible. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize without thinking. I don't understand why myself. I just feel sorry for Hisui and I lower my head. Hisui says nothing. I get the feeling her stare is calm again.
You have nothing to apologize for, Shiki-sama. I am the one to blame.
No, well, maybe, but I scratch my head. Hisui stares at me, pushing only to blink for a second. Pausing only to blink for a second.
What was it you wanted to ask me, Shiki-sama?
That's right. I stopped her because I wanted to ask her something. Oh, I wanted to ask you about Akiha. Doesn't she go to boarding school?
That was only during middle school, Shiki-sama. From this year onwards, Akiha-sama has a special permission to attend school from home.
Yeah, you mean she goes to school from here?
Yes, but it is uncommon for her to come home before dusk like today. Akiha-sama has practice up until dinner, so she is always home before 7.
Practice? Practice what?
Today is Thursday, so she would have had violin practice.
Yeah?
Usually, she is able to return before dinner on weekdays. So if you have anything to say to Akiha-sama, please let Nesan know after dinner.
Hisui bows to say goodbye, then leaves the room. Violin practice? What on earth is that? She's not some upper-class lady or anything, so why should she have to do something as bothersome as... Oh wait, she is an upper-class lady. Yes. Come to think of it, my sister Tono Akiha is a natural-born upper-class lady. By memory, she was always the obedient, ever-uneasy sister who would always follow me around. As a child, Akiha was always quiet, never having even the courage to express her own desires. She was a frail girl who would always live in fear of the scolding from her father. Or father. Yeah, people really do change after 8 years. After 8 years, I've become the me I am now. Akiha had become the Akiha of right now, too. 8 years is a long time. It's half of our lives up until now. I was absent from this mansion during that vital period where a child becomes an adult. I'm sorry, Akiha. I think things would have been better if I had been with her during those 8 years. And consciously mumble an apology. Left by myself, I lie in my bed. This house from 8 years ago, my blood relative from 8 years ago. It feels like they belong to someone else. Huh. I wonder what's going to happen to me now. Grumbling to no one in particular, I fall asleep. Woo! I hear a wave-like sound of something's voice. A woo! Something is howling. It's too sharp and high-pitched to be a stray dog. A woo! It echoes in my eardrums. Is it howling at the moon? This doesn't feel right. Beastly howl is beginning to give me a headache. Ooh. It doesn't stop. Ooh.
Wow, it really doesn't stop.
Ooh. Ooh. Ark, just shut up already. Wake up. I can hear the sound of a dog barking outside the window. The clock indicates it's just past 11. This is more than just a neighborhood nuisance. Damn, I can't sleep like this. The dog's howling comes from somewhere near the mansion's fence. Doesn't seem like I can go back to sleep at this rate. Even Akia and the others wouldn't be able to sleep with a racket like this. Since I'm the only man in this house, I've got no choice but to go investigate. I think it's coming from the right side of the mansion. I open the curtains and check what's happening outside. And outside my room is a large tree. On one of the branches is perched a blue crow. In the dark night, I can see nothing but black, and yet it's quite clear to me that the crow is blue. I've never seen or even heard of a blue crow before. It glares at me. It feels like the eyes of the crow are staring at me, like soulless mechanical lenses. Quah! After a yawn-like cry, it noiselessly flies off. What was that? I can feel a faint chill down my back. The howling of dogs grows louder. A woo! A woo! A woo! It's really starting to get on my nerves. Not only is it noisy, but hearing it causes my heart to start pounding. I have an almost sexual distaste for it. Shut up! I change out of my pajamas into my uniform and leave the room. Woo! Howling echoes through the night. The sound is definitely coming from the right side of the mansion. For some reason, my throat feels dry. Yeah, me too. The high walls stretch their way around the mansion. Clearing my throat, I head towards where the dogs must be gathered. I arrive where the howling originates. Huh? Woo! The howling doesn't stop, but there are no signs of any dogs. All there is a person.
It's a weirdo.
Under the light from the streetlight that carves apart the darkness stands a man in a dark coat. The howling is coming from right beside him, but there are no dogs to be seen anywhere. The man in the coat is pretty tall. He has a strongly built body and his back is facing me. My throat, so dry. Woo! The voice of the dog resounds in my ears. The night air coils itself around my skin. For no apparent reason, I have difficulty breathing and moving, as if I'm at the bottom of the sea. Quah! I cry overhead. With a loud flapping of its wings, the blue crow lands on the man's shoulder. Then, suddenly, the crow vanishes. Eh? Can it be an illusion? It looks like the crow disappeared into his black coat. The man in the black coat turns around. Under the white streetlight, he's just like a shadow. A black lump. In the middle of that lump, only the weapon-like eyes shine out, burning with a fiery intelligence. I can't breathe. But fortunately, those eyes seem like they're not even looking at me. Not here, after all. The man in the black coat leaves. When I can no longer see him, I'm finally able to breathe powerfully again. I managed to take a few breaths. I realize the dog's howling has ceased. I return to my room. There's no sign of Akia or the others being awake. I I guess I'm the only one who couldn't stand the dogs howling. Gah. What's happening? My head still hurts. Huh? Why am I trembling? Looking down, my fingers are trembling. My entire body is shaking, and my back feels very cold. It's almost like, yes. It's like someone ripped out my spine and replaced it with ice. I feel dizzy. Is it just the usual anemia? I get the feeling of falling towards the floor. On the way, I see something unpleasant. What? Even though I'm wearing my glasses, I can still see the lines. Ooh. I hadn't seen them for a long time, so my reaction is magnified. I feel sick. With the dizziness from my anemia, I feel like I'm about to throw up the contents of my stomach. What's going on? I don't understand. Only that as long as my eyes are open, scribbles fly everywhere across my vision. It's a bad dream. Somehow I managed to collapse to bed. Yes, I should sleep. That's the easiest way to deny what I'm seeing. My body doesn't move as I want it to. All I should do is lie here and fall fast asleep like a corpse. Version Impulse 2. Second day, October 22nd, Friday. I'm gonna get some water. Be back in just a second.
Okay. Shiki's first day. First day being back home. Big fear.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Guess let me get save there. Okay. Sensei told me my eyes could see the points where things could easily be broken. And if that thing were to be a person, then what I would see would be their vital spots. Lines which, if cut, could break something apart without any effort. With those lines, even things as hard as steel could be easily cut. In other words, everything in existence has its destiny of breaking, internalized within it. This is something inescapable for anything with a physical form. That's Aoko, I think.
Words. Everything in existence has its destiny of breaking, internalized within it. This is something inescapable for anything with a physical form, Shiki.
That's what Sensei had said. I was still a child back then. I remember finally understanding what she meant and getting scared. In other words, the world is full of cracks, and it could collapse at any instant. If there are scribbles all over the ground, then there's a possibility that the earth would start breaking apart if I walk over it. When I realized what she meant, I thanked Sensei from the bottom of my heart for the glasses she gave me. I couldn't have gone on living if I had continued to see lines all the time. The point where things could easily be broken. There isn't a single advantage to being able to see them. Good morning. I hear an unfamiliar voice. It is morning. It is time for you to awaken, Shiki-sama. Oh, wait. That's,
It is morning. It is time for you to awaken, Shiki-sama.
Stop calling me Shiki-sama already. I told you yesterday it sends chills down my back. I wake up. Isui stands far from the bed, like a statue. Where am I?
Good morning, Shiki-sama.
The girl in a maid uniform bows. Yeah, I came home, right? I push myself up, looking around the room. In that instant, I feel a sharp pain in my temples. Huh?
Are you looking for your glasses?
Isui gently hands me my glasses. Phew. I let out a breath. Last night, before I went to sleep, I had a feeling I was seeing the lines even with my glasses on. Seems like it was just my imagination. Maybe it's because I slept in an unfamiliar room, but my mind is hazy.
Shiki-sama?
Isui calls out to me. Shaking my head, I shake away my sleepiness. Good morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me.
There is no need to thank me. It is my duty to come and wake you, Shiki-sama.
Isui gives a plain and completely expressionless response. Even in an unfavorable light, I think Isui's features are beautiful. It should be wonderful for such a girl to wake me every morning, but as Hisui never smiles, I don't feel that happy about it. What a shame. If Hisui only had half of Kohaku's brightness, she would be really cute. Do you need something? Realize I'm looking at her. Hisui stares straight back at me. Oh yeah, no, nothing at all. Waking up with you there makes me feel like I'm really at the Tono Mansion. Now then. Getting off the bed, I stretch out both arms. Suddenly, I realize I'm wearing pajamas. Yeah, I'm sure that yesterday Huh? I thought I slept in my uniform last night.
Yes. Since it is bad for your health to do so, Nesan changed your clothes and put you to bed afterwards.
Isui explained it as if it is something perfectly natural. I see. She changed my clothes. It's true that I could have caught a cold if I just slept like that. Just the kind of attentive service you'd expect from a maid. Hey, wait a minute. What? I quickly check my pants and underwear. My pants are brand new pajama pants. Even my underwear is new. I wanted to say, what the hell did you do? But somehow the words are stuck in my throat. I've got to calm down and think things over for now. Let's see. First of all, half the blame belongs to me. And the one who changed me wasn't Hisui, it was her sister, Kohaku-san. It would be wrong to complain to Hisui. Hisui.
Yes? What is it?
You don't have to do anything uncalled for like this from now on. If you have to, please wake me up. I can change myself, so I'd like to do so. My face is deep red as I say all of this. Hisui obediently nods in affirmation.
Your uniform is folded and awaits you over there. Please come to the sitting room after you have changed.
Damn it. How careless could I be? It was careless of me to begin with when I fell asleep on the bed like that, but to not have woken up while I was being changed is over the top. Usually I would have sensed it, but maybe I was really just tired. Complaining to myself isn't going to change anything. I can't just keep standing here talking to myself like an idiot. Better hurry up and change, then go have breakfast. My school uniform is neatly folded and my shirt is even ironed. Pressing my wrist through the sleeves feels good. It's that fresh, brand new feeling. No, there's nothing wrong with being naked, is there? Yep. There was nothing wrong with it, but I couldn't help being embarrassed at the fact that I was being changed by the warmly smiling Kohaku-san. To top things off, the face in the mirror keeps smiling from time to time despite it being red. Are you really okay, Tonoshiki? I thought you were supposed to be uneasy about staying here, you amateur. Akiha and Kohaku-san are relaxing in the sitting room. Akiha is wearing the uniform of the Asagami Ladies Academy, a famous school for young girls. They are drinking tea together gracefully, as if breakfast ended a long time ago. Oh, damn it, missed a choice.
Oh no.
That's okay, I did save at the start of the day, so... Okay, I agree with both of them, I suppose. Good morning, you two.
Good morning, Shiki-san.
Wearing a white apron that suits her, Kohaku-san replies with a smile that could not possibly be any larger. On the other hand, Akiha just casts a glance at me.
Good morning. You certainly took your time this morning, Nissan.
She certainly knows how to put a damper on things. Took my time? It's barely past 7. It only takes 30 minutes to get to school from here, so I'm actually up early.
So you're saying you're going to finish breakfast in just 10 minutes? You're not some starving dog. So if you're going to eat breakfast, I'd like you to take your time.
Akiha's words really do have thorns. I'm not a dog, Akiha. Then I remember. Speaking of dogs, there's what happened last night. Hey, about what happened last night. Does that happen every night?
What?
Akiha tilts her head slightly in response to my question. It seems the point of my question has completely failed to reach her. We're talking about what happened last night. That noisy woof 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 racket. Even you wouldn't have been able to sleep with that going on, right?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm talking about last night, of course. Around 11 at night, some stray dogs were barking their heads off. Akiha and Kohaku exchange looks, and then together, they both look back at me. It's like they think I'm some kind of nutcase. I can't just let this slip by. Fine, I'm not asking you anymore, Akiha. Kohaku-san, it was really noisy last night, wasn't it? Yeah? Was it oh.
Really? I did think the wind was quite strong, but the only unusual thing I found while looking around late at night was you, sleeping in your uniform on top of your bed.
Yes. I'll be more careful from now on.
What? What happened, Kohaku? Oh, nothing in particular. Shiki-san just has had bad sleeping posture. That's all.
Kohaku-san dodges Akiha's question with a smile. Come to think of it, Kohaku-san is calling me Shiki-san now. It seems like he silly passed on my message from last night. Are you sure neither of you noticed? Those dogs were barking about 30 minutes straight last night. Woof, 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 woof. If that isn't noisy, I don't know what is.
Woof woof panic, wasn't it?
Somehow I get the feeling Kohaku-san has missed the point. Well, that's basically how it was.
I don't remember anything like that. You don't either, do you, Kohaku? No, I don't. Sorry, Shiki-san. There wasn't anything particularly like that last night that I can remember. Then it's decided. The only possibility left that I can think of is that Nissan had a dream about it.
Oh. Well, now that she mentions it, maybe it was a dream, but...
I had a nightmare because you aren't used to the mansion yet, Nissan.
Oh, I know what?
Oh,
Oh,
I know
okay.
what. If that stray dog barks again tonight, perhaps we shall start keeping an extra vicious guard dog here.
A malicious giggle comes out from Akiha. I am now out of time, so please oh.
I am out of time, so please excuse me, Nissan. Please do take care not to get attacked by any dogs on your way to school.
Akiha leaves the sitting room. Kohaku leaves to escort her to the doorway. Now seems like a good time to come to a conclusion. Given what's happened last night up until now, it's a no-brainer to work out for that for some reason Akiha really hates me. Leave for the lobby after I enter the breakfast. Eat the breakfast Kohaku made for me. Isui's in the lobby, waiting with my bag.
Will there be enough time, Shiki-sama?
Yes, it's not even 20 minutes to school from here if I run. It's 7:30 now, so I could make it even if I take the long way. Satisfied with my explanation, Isui nods.
Very well. I will escort you out.
Yeah, thanks. It's a terribly embarrassing thing to have a personal servant.
Shiki-san. Please wait.
With pattering footsteps, Kohaku-san runs down from the second floor. Isui steps back in false silence as Kohaku-san appears. Huh? Weren't you with Akiha?
Lady Akiha goes to school by car. Since I had something to give you this morning, I stayed behind.
Something to give me?
Yes. This came from the Arima family yesterday.
Kohaku smiles. Yeah, but I have all my luggage already. The things I used while I was at the Arima's house all belong to them, so I've got on my own clothes.
Really? But this was sent here nonetheless.
Kohaku-san hands me a thin wooden box, perhaps 20 centimeters long. It's not heavy at all. Kohaku-san, I've never seen this before.
Well, apparently it was left to you by your departed father. It was to be given to you in the will.
By my old man? I can't feel anything about that. What's the old man who expelled me from this mansion 8 years ago leaving me things? Oh well. Kohaku-san, please take this to my room for me. Kohaku-san is staring intently at the wooden box. She seems almost like a child who wants a toy. Stare. No, she is a child. I get it. You want to know what's inside, right?
Aw. I merely wondered for a moment.
Like I said, you do wonder what's inside. Alright, let's open it. 1, 2, 3. With a dry sound, the wooden box opens. Inside there is a 10-centimeter bar of thin iron. It's an iron bar. Undecorated and unworn. It has finger marks all over it. The old man must have really hated me to leave me a piece of junk like this.
Oh, Shiki-san? It's a fruit knife.
Kohaku takes the iron bar out of the box.
See? Isn't it one of those folding knives? 1, 2, 3.
With a pachink, a 10-centimeter blade pops out from the bar. I see, it certainly is a knife. It's old, but it seems pretty solid. The year and era it was made is written on the back. Kohaku-san replaces the blade and hands over the knife. Certainly there's a number written on the grip. character 7, and under it, the character 9.
There is no error by that name. It just says Nanatsu Yoru.
Surprised, I turned around. Hisui has been silent until now, was looking at the knife over my shoulder. You surprised me, Hisui. You should say something. You don't have to look over my shoulder like that, you know. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you. Hisui's cheeks suddenly became a little redder.
Please excuse me. That knife is so beautiful that I could not help myself.
Beautiful? You really think it's beautiful? Looks kind of beat up to me.
Not at all. The tempering of the blade is masterful. I think it is a knife with its own proper history.
Really? It looks to me like a piece of junk. But since Hisui seems so convinced, I begin to feel the same thing. In my own way, I guess it's not such a bad inheritance. I think that's
Maybe that's the name of this fruit knife?
Maybe, though I can't imagine I can't imagine him naming a knife like that. Whatever the case may be, it's obvious that it's an antique. Well, in any case, I believe in taking what's given to me. I replaced the blade and put the knife in my trouser pocket.
Shiki-sama, have you enough time?
I have to get going. Well, Kohaka-san, thanks for the delivery.
You're welcome.
Kohaka-san smiles and waves. Leaving the doorway, I pass through the garden. As I pass out the mansion gates, I sense a commotion. What's going on? Sounds like something's happening on the right side of the mansion.
I heard that someone found bloodstains on the road east of the mansion.
Bloodstains? You mean leftover blood?
Yes. There was blood on the mansion fence too. The police came to inquire about what happened last night while you were sleeping, Shiki-sama.
Does that mean someone died?
No. All that has been found are the bloodstains.
The east side of the mansion, that's around where the man in the black coat was last night. Bloodstains, traces of blood. Bloodstains, traces of red. Come to think of it, I get the feeling I saw something red.
Shiki-sama?
Yeah? No, it's nothing. Shaking my head, I shake off the bad images. Well, I'll be going now. Thanks for seeing me off, Hisui.
Goodbye. Please take care on the way.
Hisui bows deeply. I'm not sure what to take care about, but she's probably just worried about my health. Yeah, thanks. You take care too, Hisui. It's only right to repay good intentions with good intentions. With an energetic wave of the hand at Hisui, I leave the gates of the mansion behind. I walk along the unfamiliar streets. Up until now, I've been going to school from the Arima house, so it's the first time I've taken this route to school. It's only the path I'm taking that's different, but I feel like I'm going to a new school. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students from my school around. Apparently, there are not many who live around here. 7:30 in the morning. I can't see anyone running along the streets in school uniform except me. The business district is in a rush of activity. As usual, the scene is one of suited firm employees gearing themselves for today's battle. No, it isn't quite the same as usual. For the last few days, the atmosphere has been a little heavier in this town. It's probably due to the serial killings. There are less people in the streets in the evening now, too. You better cut down the... you better cut down on the hanging out at night, Arihiko. The face of my bad friend drifts into mind. He'd be the sort to carry on hanging out at night regardless of the atmosphere in town. Well, it's not like he's going to listen to a word I say anyway. I start to see some people in school uniforms intermingled with the crowd. There are only about 10 minutes until the school gates close. I dash along the asphalt street so I won't be late. I arrive. Seems like it took 20 minutes rather than 30 from the mansion. I'll need to leave around 7 if I want to go slowly, since I ran several times on the way. The classroom, just minutes before homeroom, is full of commotion. Scattered all over the classroom are my classmates, intent on talking until the teacher arrives. It's like a festival in here, even though there are only a few minutes left. I ease my way through the seat to my seat next to the window. Then, yo! You're late, Tono. In stark contrast to the otherwise pleasant classroom, there's someone waiting with a big grin on his face. And in addition, that's the girl.
The other person? Ah.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tono-kun.
Oh, that's her. Okay. He is accompanied by someone very unexpected. Senpai, why are you in our classroom? Dumbfounded, I point to CL Senpai like I'm looking at a ghost. Huh? Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
Huh? Is it so unusual? I was just wondering if you were in class, so I decided to come to see you, Tono-kun.
Unusual. The seniors never come to the junior classrooms. There's all sorts of reasons, but the biggest one is that there's just too far apart.
Oh, I see.
Senpai nods with a serious face.
You don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Despite my appearance, I'm a fast runner. It takes me less than a minute to get to my class downstairs from here.
Senpai emphasizes her point. Yeah, Don-san, I also hope this gets a proper the remake gets a proper English release at some point, but I haven't mentioned anything about it yet. I think a fan translation of the first part is done. I guess she's just not the kind of person who cares what other people think. Quit whining, Tono. What's wrong with it anyway? Senpai is here because she wants to be. Arihiko, being Arihiko, plonks himself down on my desk and starts up a merry conversation with Senpai. I don't mind, but you ought to get back to your class 2 minutes before homeroom starts, Senpai. I feel tired for some reason. Sighing, I sit down.
Inui-kun, it seems like Tono-kun is feeling down.
Yeah, he's probably feeling irritable because he's not used to his life after moving. Tono doesn't mind most things, but he's got a bad habit of throwing a fit when faced with things he doesn't understand. Really? Oh no, it's her.
Tono-kun doesn't look like the type to get angry.
Nope, that's not true. Tono, you see, is usually pretty mature, but when he encounters something he doesn't understand, kaboom. Ha, kaboom, is it? Yep. He'll change your opinion once you see him lose it, so you can just trust him like that, Senpai. You can't trust him like that. The two of them whisper to each other. Hey, listen, if you're going to talk privately, do you mind doing it in the hallway? I can hear every word you say when you do it on my desk, but there's no real point to it. What? You can hear us? Ryuko gives an exaggerated reaction of surprise. No one could stay angry after being hit with an act like that. Senpai puts her hands on her mouth, and I can't tell how serious she is. If it's Senpai, she may have actually attempted to talk privately. That's terrible.
Terrible, Tono?
Yeah. No, wait.
Oh, wait, oops, it's him.
Yeah, listening in on the lovey-dovey private conversation between Senpai and me. You sure got some nasty hobbies. Arihiko points at me. Are you trying to pick a fight with me, Arihiko? Actually, please do. Right now, I'm more than willing. Arihiko shakes his head. Of course not. You're my dear friend, right? I'd exchange fists with even my parents, but I have a policy of not fighting with my friends. I'm a very model of chivalry. That's amazing. I guess chivalrous people can punch their parents in the world that's inside his head. I see. That's a pretty rotten policy. You pretended to be depressed, but deep down you're the same Tono as always. Damn, I had nothing to worry about after all. Hey Kazu, how you doing? Arihiko hits me a couple times in the back. Arihiko, you worried about me just then? Don't ask me trivial stuff like that, you dumbass. It's only good if I do it without you noticing. Arihiko hits my back some more. We've been friends for a long time, but I still can't get a hold of this guy's personality. So how's your new house? Pretty heavy and stressful by the looks of it. Can't really say. I had a bad dream last night, and the people at my house gave me the cold shoulder. I see. Sounds rough. Arihiko nods with a difficult expression. And Senpai is silent, staring at us while we have our trivial conversation. Senpai?
Tono-kun, you really do get on well with Inui-kun.
Are you serious, Senpai? You must need thicker glasses if that's what you think after seeing what just happened.
Not at all, Tono-kun. You look really relaxed when you're with Inui-kun. You're really open and trust him a lot.
Senpai smiles happily for some reason. Arihiko and I exchange looks and tilt our heads.
I'm so envious. I really admire how your friendship allows such understanding without you getting worried over each other.
Senpai is impressed. Really? Arihiko and I exchange looks and raise our eyebrows.
That's right. It's just that you two don't realize it. But maybe it'll end if you do. In that case, it'd be best if you two just remained as you are. Yes, a truly miraculous balance.
Well, I guess you could say our relationship is a miraculous tightrope. Arihiko nods in agreement. I guess that's one point we perfectly agree on. It's almost time. Oh, no, I think that's her.
I'll be going now. Did you watch the news this morning, Tono-kun?
No, the house I moved to doesn't have a television, so I can't watch the morning news.
Is that so? Well, I'll just ask you straight out then. There was the big mansion on today's morning news. Is that where you live?
Yeah. This morning's news. Now that she mentions it, Hisui said the police had come to talk. Yeah, that must be my house. I heard the police came this morning to ask questions.
So? You mustn't be out playing late at night, Tono-kun.
Senpai leaves quickly. I watch her silently. And... Tono. What? I'm not listening to any more of your trivial garbage. It's not trivial. It's becoming a big problem. You become so familiar with Senpai that she even comes here to see you. Arihiko stares at me gravely. Well, I don't know anything about it. I've only started talking to her recently. Maybe she just came here on a whim today? And come to think of it, aren't you pretty familiar with her too? No way, man. It takes me 7 days to get her to remember my... It's taken me 7 days to get her to remember my name. Oh? That's unusual. Wasn't it your policy not to deal with girls who can't pick up in a day because they're too much trouble? That's for normal girls, but Senpai is different. I've kept it a secret all this time, but actually You like senior girls who look good with glasses on, don't you? Arihiko's face turns red. You knew all along, my dear friend. Yeah, I knew. We're friends after all. We get along and we've got the same interests. I see. You can understand how good Senpai is too, can't you? Hey, wait. Yeah, like I said, I've got similar interests, right? That's why we're into the same type of woman. Arihiko nods in agreement and heads back towards his own seat. I guess it was a short friendship, Tono. Yeah, exactly right. I wave Arihiko off. The teacher comes in about the same time.
Wow, Shiki is savage.
Yeah. The morning lessons are over. It's lunch break and Arihiko has gone on ahead to the cafeteria. Now, where should I have my lunch? Oh!
Choice.
God damn it.
Oh.
Alright. I think we'll go to the classroom this time. Decided to go buy some bread and eat it solely in my classroom. There's still a few guys in that close group of girls in here as well. Huh? I just noticed. Yumizuka Satsuki, usually the most eye-catching of all the girls, is nowhere to be seen. She must be absent. I must be pretty absent-minded to take until lunchtime to realize one of my classmates isn't even here. Fifth period. Feeling sleepy at the classics lecture, my gaze drifts outside the window, and a crow is perched on the classroom veranda. Not the blue crow from last night, but just an ordinary black one. With its black eyes, the crow stares inside the classroom through the glass window. It's true that it's unusual for a bird to perch there, but it's not like it's a major event. Suddenly, it comes to me. My vision gradually goes white as my sense of balance goes crazy. My field of vision sways. Feels like something is building up in the back of my head, and my brain feels heavy. Crap. I know this feeling. It's the precursor to an anemia attack. The blood is building up inside my inside the blood vessels in my brain, forms black clots and slushes around in my head, causing my vision to go black. If I had to describe it, I would say it feels like darkness is pushing from my brain outwards towards my eyes. This is bad. I don't usually collapse in the middle of class, but if I'm blinking in a world of darkness, I blindly use my desk for support. Even that becomes useless. I can't put any strength into my fingers. All I can do now is fall towards the floor. Excuse me, Sensei. And something hits me roughly on the back. Tona's looking pretty bad, so I'd like to take him to the infirmary. Arihiko. At some point, Arihiko had come up to me. Are you really feeling bad, Tono? Oh, I can hear the teacher's voice from his lectern. No, I think I'll be fine. Man, he's totally out of it. Wouldn't it be better for him to leave early? Arihiko makes this outrageous proclamation loudly. I see. If you say so, Inui, then there's no mistake about it. I've already heard about Tono's health from Kunifuji-sensei. Tono, if you're not well, you may go rest in the infirmary or leave early. Sheesh. I don't know what's with him. Seems the classics teacher has complete trust in whatever Arihiko says. Come on, you can go now. Your face is pale and all, but no one's going to know you're feeling bad until you tell them, you know. Arihiko hits me on the back grumpily. I'll be leaving early then, Sensei. The classics teacher nods solemnly. Sorry about making you worry needlessly, Arihiko. Don't worry about it. We've been inseparable since middle school. I can tell you, you're about to collapse from anemia.
He's so nice. Wow.
Arihiko heads back towards his own seat. Expressing my thanks with a look, I drag my leaden body out of class. I leave school. It would have been better to go lie down in the infirmary, but at this hour it'd be after school by the time I wake up. That being the case, I decided that I'd better go lie down back at the mansion, even if it means pushing myself. Phew. I think I'm feeling a little better. I breathe in the outside air and feel a little rejuvenated. Sheesh, I'm surprised at my own body. 8 years ago, the price of recovering from that near-fatal injury was becoming prone to sudden anemia. When I first left the hospital, it would have been at least once a day. It would happen at least once a day. Collapsing from dizziness became a daily routine for me. After some time, probably because my body had grown, the spontaneous dizziness and anemia became rarer. But from time to time, things will still trigger dizzy fits, and I still lose consciousness. Today I was lucky that Arihiko caught me. Usually I wind up passed out on the floor. Taking a slow deep breath, I draw fresh air into my lungs. I can feel the blood pooled around the center of my head, beginning to swirl around again. So I head away from the school. I veer onto the main street. Once I get through here and leave the residential district, it's a direct path to the Tono mansion. Ugh. Crap. Looks like I haven't fully recovered yet. Putting my hand to my forehead, I realize it's hotter than usual. I'm not going to do myself any good by pushing myself here until I collapse along the side of the road. I guess there's no helping it. Discuss it with myself, I lean on the guardrail. I'll rest for a bit until I manage to calm down. I don't have much to do, so I just stare idly around the street. It's just past noon on a weekday, but the street is filled with passers-by, crowds of walking people. Nameless people without personalities walk straight ahead without even casting a glance at the people walking beside them. Even though there are so many people here together in this crowd, in this same space, they see only one thing. Everyone is their own main character, so they only live the day from that perspective. And so without really interacting with anyone else, they each end the day by themselves. In a way, you could say it's a very lonely thing. I begin to think melancholy thoughts, perhaps a result of my fever. Guess I'll go home now. I feel calmer, and all I'm doing here is wasting my time with pointless thoughts. Getting up from the guardrail, I resume heading home to the mansion so I can rest. That is, until I see her. Oh, there she is.
Oh, there.
Casually. All I did was casually cast my gaze into the crowd, but my vision freezes. Thump. Golden hair and red eyes. Her clothes are white, as if they are a symbol of herself. Thump. My pulse races. My veins and arteries spring into action. My nerves split, one after the other. My spinal cord goes berserk, as if it is about to leap out of my back. Thump. The girl walking in the crowd is just beautiful. The distant dizziness comes back to me. My consciousness swims, falling. Thump. I can't breathe. My fingertips tremble. The blood isn't reaching them. My whole body feels cold, like I'm freezing to death. Thump. My heart beats in a rush, urging me to hurry up. Ah. I could stand it no longer, and unintelligible words escape from my mouth. I can't think. My brain tells me only one word. Thump. It's just one word repeating in my brain. Her. That girl. I'm going to. I feel sick. I can't breathe. It hurts to breathe. For some reason, I can't remember how to breathe properly. My throat is burning. My eyes are about to burst. My palms are soaked. I feel so cold, but I'm drenched in sweat. I have to follow her. I have to follow that girl. Chase her, chase after her, and talk to her. My frozen feet begin to move. My breathing is ragged like that of a beast. I chase after the girl in white. The girl walks slowly. She doesn't realize I'm following her. If I run after her now, I can talk to her. Talk to her and ask her name. Ask her name? Who am I kidding? I know very well that's not what I want to do. I know, but I don't know. It looks like I want to do something else, but I can't precisely put what I want to do in words. The inside of my head is misted over like a rain cloud. My throat is hot. I can't breathe. But so what? It's only natural, right? I just seen that great woman. It would be impolite not to get excited, wouldn't it?
Cheeky.
Stop her and ask her name. I feel like a choice is coming up soon, so I'm gonna.
She's so down bad though.
Yeah.
And that's kind of creepy. He's just panting and running after her like, I want to ask her name. No, I want something else too. Hey, hi.
Ha. Give me a break. I'm not a kid after all. I don't fully understand it, but there's only one thing I must do. I walk up with my hands in my pockets. My fingers feel steel. How fortunate. The tools are all here. She walks. Leave plenty of room behind us, so she won't notice. So the other people around us won't suspect. She and I are complete strangers. That's why I have to do my best to make following her look natural.
Oh.
She walks into an apartment building. I don't go in yet, but it said watch from outside. She takes the elevator up. The elevator stops at the 6th floor. I check the common mailbox on the 1st floor. There are 5 mailboxes for the 6th floor. I touch one of them and feel a sharp sensation. I smell it. There's no mistake. Her room is the 3rd one on the 6th floor.
Bro.
Enter the elevator, press 6. I'm excited. I grip the knife in my pocket tightly while in the small elevator. She's very close by. Just a little more, I can blank her. And just thinking about it makes me feel ecstatic. My whole body feels like a sexual organ just before climax.
Cheeky, you're not even down bad, you're down atrocious.
I get off the elevator. Okay, I'm pretty sure. So I think I forgot to mention this on stream, but this game does have sex scenes in it. I looked up their locations. I don't think we're approaching one yet, but
Cheeky,
yeah.
my boy.
Yeah. Let me just double check that real quick. I don't think we're gonna hit that, but you careful.
Like, holy cow, Shiki, you're just spiraling down like so fast.
Are we still on the comment? Wait. Okay, so I've got like the whole game script here, and then it marks the H scenes. So okay, that's S65. Yeah, no, the first H scene is still a ways off. Okay. 6-4 corridor is empty. This is good. Quickly. I want to do it. I arrive in front of room 3. I'm about to press the doorbell when I stop. These glasses are in my way. I can't do what I've come to do with them on. It's a promise, Shiki. You should never cut those lines thoughtlessly. Long ago, a woman once told me such a thing. But right now, neither her name nor her face come to mind. Slowly, I remove the glasses. I can see the black lines, and not just them. Has something happened to my eyes? Apart from those abominable lines, I can see points like black holes. Countless numbers of them. I don't know myself what I'm trying to do. Why I'm trying to do this. What does Sonoshiki want to do with that girl? I don't know. Still not knowing, I push the doorbell. Yes? I hear the voice behind the door, and the door opens a crack. In that instant, I slip through it. Yeah? The girl says. No, she tries to say. She'll never get to finish what she tried to say, because I cut her apart before she could. In that instant, I slip through the door. Not taking even a second, I draw the knife across the lines running through the girl's body. Stabbing. Slashing. Piercing. Driving. Splitting into pieces. Completely and utterly, I kill her. Black lines that divide her into 17 pieces. Through the neck, back of the head, from the right eye to the lips, upper right arm, lower right arm, right ring finger, left elbow, left thumb, left middle finger, left breast, from the rib to her heart, from the stomach to the abdomen in 2 places, left groin, left thigh, left leg, left toe, all of them. And as I pass by her, not even taking a second, truly in an instant, entirely, I dismantle her into 17 pieces of meat. Eh? I can hear an incredibly dumb-sounding voice. It doesn't feel like the voice is coming from my own throat. Dizziness. The minced pieces of the girl lie before my eyes. Red blood all over the wooden floor, like an overturned bucket of water. There is the choking scent of blood. Cuts are very clean, so her insides don't spill out. Only the color of red goes across the ground. Strange. There's nothing in the room. Nothing but the girl's scattered limbs and me, standing there dumbfounded. What? A sea of red blood is spreading over the floor. In my hands, I grip my knife, the murder weapon. She's dead. Of course she is. She wouldn't be human if she was alive. Why? There's nothing to ask. I just did it with my own hands. With my own hands, cleanly and instantly, I cut apart this girl I don't even know. I killed her? Yes, there's no mistaking it. Or am I mistaken? There's no reason for me to do such a thing. That's why it's a mistake. It has to be a mistake. But I had no reason from the start. That's why it's a mistake. It has to be a mistake. The red blood flows all over the floor. Slowly the dark red stain creeps around my feet. Surprised, I lift my shoe, but it's too late. Like coal tar, her blood makes a thread connecting the pool on the floor and my foot. It's red blood, the color I hate, still flowing even now. All because I cut her apart. It wasn't me. Yes, it has to be a mistake. A mistake. A mistake. Probably a mistake. Definitely a mistake. This is. Well, I missed my chance to make the save, but this is without a doubt reality wrought by my own hands. Just what is wrong about it? I killed her. Is that fact wrong? I didn't kill her. Is that fact wrong? No, all that's totally wrong. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. So what am I wrong? What is wrong? That's because I'm saying it's wrong. The fact that I didn't kill her is wrong. No. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. I don't even know her. She's just some stranger I saw walking down the street. See? Isn't that strange to you, Shiki? She's a complete stranger. What? Why would I have to kill her? There's no answer to my screams. Besides, the reason is clear. From the moment I saw her, I can only think of one thing. Tonoshiki wanted to kill that girl. That's what I wanted to do back then. Just that it was also muddy inside my head. I didn't put it into words. Wrong. I feel like throwing up. Ugh, ugh, ugh. The contents of my stomach are coming back up. The crimson soaks into my eyeballs. I dash out. I don't think for even a moment about how I might be seen or to hide the body. I just want to escape from here. Half crazed, I flee from the unfamiliar apartment. Good. My gastric juices rise to my throat. I throw everything back up. My food, my gastric juices, everything, while I cry. There's nothing left in my stomach, but my body continues to force me to throw up, as if trying to undo what had occurred and return me to a normal life. Pain. It hurts like my insides are burning. The tears won't stop, and my body collapses to the floor like a pile of garbage. I keep crying. I killed someone. I killed her without reason, without mercy. Like breaking apart a doll. Why? Why am I, why I felt like that? Why I killed her? Even now, I can't find a reason. Stomach acid drips over my lips, passing out of my mouth, dripping down my jaw. Mixed with the juices is something red. My throat is probably bleeding because my stomach keeps trying to throw up even when there's nothing left in there. Ooh. It hurts. That's why this isn't a dream, and I'm just lying to myself. It's all lies. Yes, actually, I understand everything. I lusted after her. Just looking at her aroused me. When I cut her apart, it was so thrilling, I almost ejaculated. These eyes, too. If I knew these lines could cut things apart like paper being shredded, I should have understood that even a person could easily be cut apart, just like I just did to her. I lived a normal life without even thinking about something like that. If I really am sort of dangerous person who could easily kill just about anything, then I should have put out these eyes or lived a life without seeing anyone. I'm sorry, Sensei. I'm so sorry. Not even such a simple promise was I able to keep. But I don't care about myself. I killed that person. That person's life up until now. That person, the people around that person, the future that person dreamed of. Everything destroyed by a stranger. Even if I regret it, I can't be forgiven. Even if I apologize, I can't be forgiven. Have I gone insane? I don't know. There isn't even a trace of that impulse left. thought of holding back never crossed my mind. I didn't even consider trying to stop myself. Kill this girl. Yeah, it seems like the obvious thing to do, and I went through with it. Then the answer is simple. I must be insane. I've probably been mad since 8 years ago when I miraculously came back to life from a fatal accident. I can hear the sound of rain coming from somewhere. It's raining. I'm in a daze. My throat hurts when I try to breathe. Ouch. I can speak. I think that's...
Isana?
Then I became aware of someone's presence near me. My room. Somehow I'm in my own room.
Have you awakened, Shiki-sama?
Yusui?
Yes. How is your body feeling?
Yusui asked me an odd question. There's not a single thing wrong with my body, but... Why? Yes, why? Why am I asleep in a place like this? Even though I was about to say killed someone, but I stopped myself. My brain tells me I shouldn't say those words. What am I doing here, Hisui?
Do you not remember, Shiki-sama?
Hisui raises her brow slightly. Your school called to say... Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Your school called to say you left early. However, you did not come back even after dusk. So when my sister went to look for you, she found you resting in the park.
Park? You mean the park near here?
Yes. When she found you, you were resting on the park bench. Then you returned to the mansion on your own feet.
You've got to be kidding. I don't remember any of that. I do not believe it is such an odd... Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
I do not believe it is such an odd thing that your memory is unstable, Shiki-sama. It is difficult for me to say this, but when my sister brought you back, you were in a daze.
I don't remember any of this, but I have no reason to doubt what Hisui says. Yeah, it's already 9 o'clock. I don't remember anything.
Yes. When you returned to the mansion, you said you wanted to sleep. My sister suggested we call a doctor, but you said it happens all the time.
I see. I guess I do collapse from anemia all the time, but this time it's different. Besides, I had killed someone. Huh? What did I look like, Hisui?
Huh?
My clothing, I mean. My uniform, with the blood. It was stained with blood.
Yes. Your uniform was dirty, so I'm washing it.
Washing? You mean those blood-stained clothes?
There was certainly mud on it, but nothing like blood.
Yeah? But it was so... Even though I was on my knees in the sea of blood, and both my arms and legs had been completely soaked red.
You had a nightmare of some sort, Shiki-sama? You look like you were having a bad dream until now, and you do not look fine.
Isui stares at my face. A dream? That... a dream? Was it a dream? That feeling. The smell of blood. That hideously beautiful white girl. No, maybe you're right. It's just a bad dream. Phew. I breathe out slowly. That's right. It's got to be a bad dream. There's no way I would break my childhood promise to sense that needlessly and for no reason. But is that being a dream too good to be true?
Shiki-sama? Are you still not feeling well?
No, I'm alright now. Something like that must have been a dream. That's what I've got to believe. If I don't believe so, I just can't be sleeping. Here?
Yes. If you are feeling better, I will go prepare dinner now.
Dinner? No way. I can't eat with the color and smell of blood still lingers in my mind. No, it's fine. I'm just going to sleep like this tonight. More importantly, Hisui.
Shiki-sama?
Well, it seems like I came back after dusk, but did Akiya say anything?
Akiha-sama was not home yet at the time. She came back about 2 hours ago and was informed of your condition through my sister.
Hisui seemed to silently ask, what about it? Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering if she was disgusted with me for causing her trouble or on just the second day after I've come back.
Seemed like Akiha-sama was distressed, but I would not say she was disgusted.
Saying this, Hisui takes a step away from me.
Well, I will be leaving now. Please call for me if you need anything.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, one more thing I forgot to ask.
Yes? What is it, Shiki-sama?
It's raining outside. When did it start?
Before you came back, Shiki-sama. When my sister found you, you were drenched.
I see. I can't even remember that. It seems like it was a pretty serious case of anemia. If that's the case, I shouldn't have pushed myself. I should have just rested at school. Good night. I'm really sorry about today. Please express my gratitude to Kaku-san too.
I understand. Good night.
A dream, huh? It's like I don't even know what I felt. But if I can't understand what happened or how I feel about it, how do I know it was a dream? I can hear the sound of rain outside. My mind still feels a little heavy. I glance down at my chest. The old wound from 8 years ago is still distinctly there, like a burn scar. On top of my desk lies the knife my father left me. That was a dream. Nothing more. I repeat this over and over again, trying to placate myself until I sleep. But when I was a child, I think someone once told me, don't tell lies that you can't even fool yourself with. Three, the Black Beast. Let's make a save here. When I come to, it's morning. Maybe the rain stopped. I can't hear it anymore. It seems clouded outside and the sunlight through the window is dim. Taking a deep breath, I get out of bed. I didn't sleep well last night. Over and over as I was about to fall asleep, that scene would replay in my mind and keep me awake. A crimson floor and limbs everywhere. Reason and memory are liabilities at times like these. They force me to remember things I only want to forget. It's just a dream. Why am I so bothered by it? Yes, just a dream. I should forget it quickly without a moment's delay. Knock, knock. Someone knocks on the door. It's past 6 o'clock in the morning. Who could it be this early?
Excuse me? Shiki-sama, are you awake?
Yeah, I've been sleeping since yesterday afternoon, so I'm awake early. What about you, Hisui? What's happening at this time in the morning? Hisui falls silent. Actually, now that I look carefully, I notice she has my school uniform in her hands. I see. You brought me a change of clothes.
Yes. I'm sorry. I have shown you something you do not wish to see.
Hisui keeps silent. What is it I didn't want to see? I don't get it at all. I don't understand, but thanks anyway. Just leave the clothes there. I'll get changed soon and go to the sitting room. Isui nods in assent. Very well. Oh.
Well then, please excuse me.
Isui begins walking silently, only to suddenly turn around.
Shiki-sama? If you have the time, I will also prepare a bath for you.
A bath? In the morning?
Yes. You are terribly dirty, Shiki-sama. Would it not be best for you to wash before you go to school?
Isui asked me with her usual lack of expression in a disinterested voice. Now that she mentions it, I am dirty. I did class from a Nivea in the park yesterday after all. But it's not unnatural. Yeah, would you mind doing that for me? I'll have time for that before I go to school if it's this early.
I understand. Please come to the bathroom in about 20 minutes.
Isui sets my uniform down and leaves the room. It's still 6 o'clock in the morning. With nothing to do, I spend 20 minutes in my room staring at the ceiling. I enter the bath and pour water over my head, which makes me feel a little refreshed. I take a deep breath as the cold water soaks my hair. What a terrible dream. There's gotta be something wrong with me, having a dream where I kill a beautiful woman like that. With just one day of living in an unfamiliar mansion is enough to give me dreams like that. I hate to think what days ahead are going to be like. I've really got to get together. Clear my head with another splash of cold water and wash myself. Ow. I feel a sting as the towel catches my throat. What's this? I look at my neck in the mirror. How did this happen? My throat is red and swollen. It's almost as if I injured it by repeatedly throwing up. I return to my room and change into my uniform. It's barely 7 o'clock. Astounded at how much cleaner my head feels after the bath, I pick up my bag and leave the room. Gohaku-san has just come out of the sitting room where I go down the stairs. Or when I go down the stairs.
Morning, Shiki-san. You sure are early today.
Gohaku-san makes a bow while smiling. And you look refreshed too. Oh, no.
And you look refreshed too. Have you just had a bath?
Yeah, I just took one. That's amazing, Gohaku-san. Can you tell?
I can tell just by looking at you because your hair isn't dry, Shiki-san. You certainly look cuter after you had a bath.
I avert my gaze just a little as I am faced with that warm, carefree smile. It's kind of embarrassing. Please hold
on for just a minute. I'm going to prepare some breakfast now.
Yeah? Break fast. I guess she means something to eat. Such a trivial thing causes me to remember the color of blood. I don't have much of an appetite at the moment.
Is a Western-style breakfast like yesterday fine with you, Shiki-san?
Yeah. I really don't mind. So, breakfast, huh? That bath felt so good that I almost forgot about it.
Really? You didn't eat last night either, so I was talking to Hisui-chan about how maybe the sound of your stomach might have woken you up.
No. Sadly, that's not the case. I've been a light eater since I was little, so I often skip 1 or 2 meals at a time.
I see. Now that you mention it, you've got a nice body without any excess meat on you. Could it be that you're a vegetarian?
Perhaps. Come to think of it, I get the feeling that all I ate at the Arima house were vegetables. Kohaku-san busily heads back to the sitting room. But I don't feel like eating right now. It's alright, Kohaku-san. I'll go to school without eating today. Tell Akiha for me. Bye. I head towards the doorway. Suddenly, my arm is tightly grabbed.
Shiki-san.
Eh? I can't believe it. Kohaku-san is angry.
What are you saying, Shiki-san? Haven't you looked in the mirror this morning?
Well, I took a look in the bathroom mirror.
You're lying. You wouldn't say something like that if you looked even once.
Kohaku-san is seriously angry. Come to think of it, when I saw my face in the mirror, I think I saw death warmed over. I'll be fine. It's just that I don't have a lot of blood in me, so I look worse than normal people.
This won't do. You won't go without eating breakfast. If you don't have an appetite, I'll prepare you something else. I will prepare you something easy to eat. So please go to the dining room.
Holding onto my arm, she drags me towards the sitting room. I've got no choice. I really don't feel like going along with this, but I have to accept Kohaku's good intentions.
Good morning, Nissan. How do you feel?
Akiha greets me reservedly. The firmness about her yesterday is gone. I guess it's because she's worried about me. Good morning. I'm feeling, well, good in a certain way. Returning her greeting, I head towards the dining room. Oh wait, no.
Please wait here, Shiki-san. I'll call you when it's ready.
Kohaku-san disappears into the dining room by herself, leaving me the downcast-looking Akiha and Hisui, who stands motionless by the wall. This is kind of awkward.
Nissan? About last night. Is it true that you collapsed in the park?
Seems so. I don't really remember it myself. But if that's what Kohaku and Hisui say, then it must be what happened.
Oh, stop talking like it's someone else's problem, Nissan. You have a weak body. So if you ever feel bad, please contact the mansion. I will send someone to pick you up right away.
Hey, listen, there's no need for that. I'm not like a primary school kid. I can make it home by myself no matter how bad I feel.
Then I guess the fact that you could not make it home last night would mean you are a child.
It sucks to admit it, but Akiha is right. Yesterday was different. That kind of thing is really rare. Look, just because I have chronic anemia doesn't mean my body is weak. Doesn't make my body weak. There's no reason for you to worry about every little thing, Akiha. Yesterday was, just a terminal case of bad timing. That's all.
A terminal case? Please do not use such inauspicious words, Nissan. You've only just come back to the mansion. What would I do if you died?
Akiha is seriously angry. Just give me a second. Jeez. You take things too easily, Nissan. Oh, no, that's...
Please, you take things too easily, Nissan. Please, take better care of yourself.
Even if you tell me that, I don't push myself as it is. I'm not in any clubs, and I do everything the doctor says. You have to put me in a sanitarium for me to get any better care.
Yes, I would love to do that if I could.
Avoiding my gaze, Akiha says something very frightening. As for Hisui, she's standing by the wall like a statue. I'm at a loss for conversation. There's still some time until we eat, so god damn it.
Oof.
Alright, what do you think? Akiha,
I
Kohaku,
love
or...
Kohaku. She's best girl right now to me.
Okay.
Because she took care of us, like,
Yep.
each time.
Akiha. About Kohaku-san.
Yes? What about Kohaku?
She's a really nice person, isn't she? I was just scolded by her in the hallway. You won't grow without eating breakfast, she said.
That sounds like something she would say. Do you like Kohaku, Nissan?
No, that's not what I mean. I was just surprised because I was never scolded like that when I was at the Arima household. Thanks to her, it doesn't seem like I'll be able to skip breakfast from now on.
That's right. You are anemic after all, so it would not do you any good to skip breakfast.
The dizziness isn't really linked to my diet, but I just nodded obediently.
Shiki-san, it's ready.
I can hear Kohaku's voice from the dining room. Right, so I'm gonna get some grub.
Oh, Nissan. Please refrain from talking in such an unrefined manner.
Akiha shoots me a sharp glare. Oh, you finally gone back to normal. I liked you more when you were calm because you were worried about me.
I was not worrying about you, Nissan.
Akiha quickly looks away. Looking at her with a faint smile, I go to the dining room. I'm escorted outside by Hisui.
Please take care.
Saying the same thing she always does, she continues to stare at me.
Shiki-sama? What happened to you last night?
Last night? Nothing in particular. I was just feeling sick at school, so I left early. I was on my way back when... On my way back? I just collapsed in the park. Well, I guess I was being careless, like Akiha said. Yeah, I'll be careful from now on.
I am not placing any blame on you, Shiki-sama. But you look like you are pushing yourself this morning. Please take care along the way.
Hisui makes a deep bow and sees me out. As I approach the school, I begin to catch sight of more and more students in uniforms. It's Saturday, so most of them are smiling while they walk. It's only a little way to the main gate once I pass this intersection. It's still only 7:30. Looks like I'll be able to get to school with time to spare today. The light turns red and I stop in front of the crosswalk. The school fence is just on the other side. Since it's a school path, the footpath is protected by a guardrail. Even now, the students in front of me are heading towards the school gate. There's no one but students from our school on the other side at this time of day. There should be no one but the students. But between the cars rushing by, I feel like I catch a glimpse of someone in white. What? Okay, let's make another save here.
Shiki?
She's there, dressed in white, with golden hair down to her shoulders, long, slender brown brows and red eyes. I've seen her only once before, but there's no way I could mistake her for someone else. But that's impossible. I killed her myself yesterday, cutting her to pieces. What? No. Even that's a lie. It's all just a dream. Hisui told me so. No, she didn't say anything of the sort. It's just that I wanted to believe it was a dream. Then it really wasn't a dream. But then, why? Why does she exist as real as anything? The light turns green. The students around me walk towards the other side. I'm the only one amongst them who stands there, stunned. She sits on the guardrail, her legs swinging idly as if she is waiting for someone. I can't tell how long she's been waiting, but her expression isn't a grim one. Who is she waiting for? She fidgets restlessly as if she were waiting for her lover. I have a bad feeling about this. The girl in white looks over in my direction. It's probably nothing more than a coincidence. She's just a stranger who looks like her. She must be waiting for someone else. If not, then this moment must surely be a bad dream too. After all, I completely and utterly killed her with my own hands. But she's looking this way and smiling. Looking very satisfied. And having found the person who killed her, her smile seems to say, "You finally come." Giving a familiar wave and a smile, she hops off the guardrail. Fluttering her hair, she heads towards me. Don't come. This is a bad dream. The light turns red. Don't come near me. She doesn't even look like she cares, walking straight across the street while the cars pass by. There's only a few meters between us. I'm telling you not to come. Reality before my eyes does not change when I scream out. Screaming in a voice even I don't understand, I run from the girl in white. I run. I run with all my strength. With no regard to embarrassment or shame, I blast through the passerby, running full speed across the asphalt. My breath is wild, and my heart screams out. But still, I run. I feel like I'm going to go crazy if I don't. I look behind me. The girl in white is walking towards me. She's definitely following me. The girl I've killed is chasing me. There's more than enough reason for me to run. My heart feels like it's about to explode, but I ignore it and keep running. When I look back, the girl's still there. With those light footsteps, she follows me and as I run away. My head droops down. My arms feel heavy. My legs feel like they're going to tear off. But despite that, I'm running with all my strength, and yet I can't get away from someone just walking after me. My breathing is out of control. I think I've already run several kilometers. But even so, when I look back, she's always there, walking towards me. Naturally, like she's taking a stroll, she follows right behind me. It's not funny, but I begin to laugh. I can't stop laughing. But even so, I run. My body complains that I'll die if I run anymore, but I keep running. The reason is simple. If she catches me, she'll kill me for sure. I ask myself what I base that on, trying to shake it off as mere imagination. But even as I try to console myself, I am one who knows best it's true. There's no reason, no basis, no evidence. I already know it is a fact that if she catches up to me, I will be killed. Pathetically, I collapse on the ground. I fall forward not because I tripped, but because I simply can't move my body a single step further. Lying there, I collapsed. I somehow managed to crawl my way to the wall. I try to pull myself up against the wall, but it's no good. My knees lose their strength as I try to rise, and I collapse back down. My body won't move anymore. I look up as I breathe. It hurts. I don't have enough oxygen. I can't think properly because of it. I can't even tell what I'm doing anymore. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why? I don't even know why this girl I've killed is alive. Unmistakably, I've utterly and completely killed her in the most final way imaginable. So why? How could she be waiting for me in front of my school, smiling? I'm sure I killed her. That's right. I'm sure I killed her. 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 So why?
Oh? Is the chase over already?
With light footsteps, she comes into the alley, shrugging her shoulders in disappointment.
Oh? You really gave me some trouble yesterday.
With a warm smile, she comes into the alley. I've got to run away. Thinking that, I retreat, only to hit my head against the concrete wall.
The chase is already over, right? This is a dead end, after all. There's no need to worry about anyone coming along or interfering.
She smiles, looking very happy. That's weird. No. Panicking, I look around at my surroundings. A desolate alley. I'm disgusted at my stupidity. Running away here is like asking her to kill me.
It's been a long time. 18 hours since then. I finally found you.
She takes another step into the alley. You...
What?
I definitely...
Yes. I'm the girl you killed yesterday. I'm glad you remember.
That can't be true. There's no way that can happen. Don't be ridiculous. Dead people can't be alive. That's true,
Not
but there's...
true.
Oh.
But there's no need for you to be so surprised. I just revived, that's all.
With that curt response, she takes another step, the sound of it reaching my ears. The distance between us is gradually decreasing. Revived? Stunned, I repeat her phrase back to her. Do you mean like some doctor saved her with some surgery? Don't be stupid.
Be stupid.
Oh yeah, wait, no.
Or is that you?
That's her. Wait,
Don't be stupid. There's no way any human
no, wait, no.
could revive.
Maybe... Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be stupid. There's no way any human could revive from being cut apart like that.
Yeah, then again, I'm not human.
Huh? Her words are so simple, there's no way I could have misinterpreted them. I'm not human. That's what the girl in front of me said. You're not human?
Jeez, isn't that obvious? Do you think there's a human being out there who can revive after being cut into pieces?
There's no way a human like that could exist. Something like that is just a monster who looks human. Something that revives even when killed. Something that death is irrelevant to. Something that quickly returns to normal and starts moving even after being cut to pieces isn't something you can call human. No way. That seems to be the girl right before my eyes. I try to laugh, but my throat is so dry I can't. What the hell is that? It's not exactly a funny story. Besides, there's too many things in this story that aren't funny. Because definitely, if she's not human, it explains why she's alive even after I've killed her. I start to calm down. This is a situation where I've got to observe everything and think it over. You said you're not human, so what are you?
Me? I'm called a vampire. To put it in your terms, I'm a monster who lives off human blood.
Ah, good. Vampire is at least something I can easily understand. I see. You're a vampire. She smiles in satisfaction to indicate her assent. What a crazy reply. I've heard that vampires can't walk around during daytime, but I guess that's a trivial matter right now. So what does this monster want from me? For some reason she recoils as if surprised. After a moment, she puts her hands on her hips and looks at me, irritated. Have you...
Forgotten what you did to me yesterday? Even though you didn't know me, you cut me apart the moment we met. You've gotta be pretty used to this to ask me what I want with you. What I want with you now.
She looks more disgusted than angry. But right now, that's how I feel too. Because someone I've killed is complaining to me about killing her. Hey.
Hey. Are you listening, murderer?
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry, could you shut up for just a minute?
Wow!
I'm reflecting on how lucky this is, even for me. Sheesh. I have the worst luck. There was a girl I wanted to kill for no reason, and I killed her on pure impulse. My memory wasn't clear after that, so I calmed down thinking it was just a dream, but it turned out to be real. What's more, it turns out the person I've killed isn't even human. Haha. I can't help but laugh. But it's not all bad. If the person I killed has come back to life, then that means I haven't actually killed anyone, right? Well, I suppose the fact remains that I killed someone, but she's still alive. And that's something I should honestly be happy about. Yeah. With this, I should be able to get back to living my normal life. A normal school life, just like I did up until now. Well, in exchange, I seem to have been cornered by this strange person, but you might argue that's a heck of a lot better than becoming a murderer. Okay, I've calmed down. If you've got something to say, I'll listen. Complaints, grudges, whatever. Take a talk all you want. Yeah, I've got a whole lot of... Oh. I think that's her.
Oh, yeah, I've got a whole lot of things to say to you, but you're weird.
I'm just taking everything in right now. You could say I've built up a resistance to weird stuff like this. I don't think it's much help in this case, though. She stares at me. It isn't malicious. It's strange. I thought that to get someone back when they got you was one of the common laws of the world. Then she should be trying to kill me, but...
What are you staring at?
Oh no, that's... What are you staring at? You're here to get revenge, right? Then...
Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to kill you back, in theory. I'll kill you if you really want me to, but otherwise, I'll pass for now. It's not very efficient that way.
She stares at me head on. So... Oh.
So, are you sorry?
Yeah? I'm stunned for a moment. The things she says are so out of place. Oh.
I am asking you if you're sorry for killing me. I'm thinking about forgiving you if you are, you see? Besides, I get the feeling you're a pretty bad liar for a human.
Sorry? Me?
Yep. If you apologize to me, then I'm fine with that.
This is unbelievable. What's so unbelievable? Not that the person I killed is forgiving me, but that her voice sounds so kind.
Hey. You have to give an answer when people ask you seriously, you know? Come on, hurry up and answer.
There might be a choice here, so I'm gonna save.
We can't get on with things until we make it clear whether or not you're sorry.
She is angry. Am I sorry, she asks? That goes without saying. Yeah, I regret it. No matter what the reason is, I did kill someone. Without mercy or reason. I killed just for myself. I do regret the fact that I killed someone, but more importantly, the person I killed was you, and so... It's a lie that it's alright if she's alive. It's a fact that I killed her. It's the ultimate violation, the greatest violence possible. So, you can get your revenge on me. I thought it was only natural you'd be here to get revenge. I hang my head, mumbling like I'm confessing to someone.
I see. You're not a bad person.
She smiles. Despite calling herself a vampire, she has a very honest face.
I've decided. I'm going to make you help me.
Yeah? Help her? What is she talking about? Hey, what do you mean by helping you?
It's simple. I'm going to get you to help me deal with the vampire which took root in this town.
Hold on, I'm getting more and more confused. Dealing with vampires? But you're a... Oh, no.
Oh, no,
Oh,
no. I'm a vampire. But the vampire in this town is a different kind altogether. You live here, don't you? Then you should know about the murders that have been occurring lately, right?
Yeah, quite a few people have been killed already. Hey, wait. I remember now. Come to think of it, all the killer's victims had their blood extracted or something, didn't they? Don't tell me that.
Exactly. Even the news is saying stuff like, the work of a vampire, right? It's a funny thing. They obviously know what kind of creature is doing it, but no one is going around trying to vanquish it. That's why I've got no choice but to do it for them.
Wait, but vampires don't exist. She lowers her brow in annoyance. Oh, that's right. There's an unidentified person standing in front of me claiming to be a vampire herself. I don't really understand, but what you're trying to say is that you're here in this town to exterminate vampires, right?
That's right. But before I could, I was attacked and killed by some unknown killer.
Yeah,
That really got me. It was a perfect surprise attack, and I was cut into 17 pieces without a chance to do anything.
I see. She must mean me.
That's right. Until I was fully recovered like this, I was really planning to kill you, you know? That's the first time anyone's embarrassed me like that. And it took about 80% of my power to fully recover. But more importantly, it really, really hurt. It was so painful I thought I was going to go crazy. However, the pain was so great, it restored my sanity. Do you know what it's like experiencing that over and over for a whole night?
I don't know. Actually, I don't want to know.
Oh, full of hatred, I went out to look for you. I was so worked up that I didn't even care about the vampire, the very reason why I'm here. I knew you were a student, so that's why I waited over there for you.
I don't get it. If you hated me so much, why are you forgiving me?
Let's see, to put it simply, I calmed down after a while. I already used up a lot of power, and I thought it would be more efficient to use you as a shield than to kill you.
Hold on. You just said something really bad for me.
Eh? Did I say something like that?
You said you were going to use me as a shield.
Of course. I already did forgive you. That's just my personal feelings. You've got to atone for your murder, though. Murder through action, not just emotion, right?
Well, even if you ask me.
It's with you. I can't tell when you're being sincere and when you're not. Let me repeat this again. You killed me. You probably can't imagine it, but it takes a lot of energy to regenerate once you've been killed. Well, actually, it wouldn't be a big deal if you had just killed me. But the way you killed me was something I've never seen before. Couldn't heal the wounds, so I had no choice but to remake my body parts. That's why it took so much energy to revive.
She looks angry. It seems like she's recalling her forgotten anger while she talks.
Anyhow, I'm weak right now. I think I'll be able to recover after 2 nights, but if the enemy attacks before then, I'll be in danger. That's why for now, I'll have you be my shield.
You'll have me do it? What are you doing deciding everything by yourself? What?
What? This is all your fault to begin with, so it isn't that much to be expected? Or are you not sorry after all?
She looks straight at me with honest eyes. This is unfair. Sorry or not, using those eyes is unfair. It's unfair she has such pure eyes like that when she claims she's a vampire. Suck for an answer, I lift my gaze. Huh? What is it? Something odd is there, in the gap between the buildings. Hold on, what's that? I get up and walk. I walk in the middle of the alley and finally realize what it is. A blue-colored bird. A crow, to be precise. A blue crow. This inauspicious thing I saw 2 nights ago. Oh no, it's...
Oh man.
The girl murmurs. Crow just stares at us.
Jeez, thanks to your slowness, he found us.
The girl looks at the entrance to the alley. Found us? Who? I cast my gaze towards the alley entrance. Then, I take a step back in shock. Before I knew it, a dog had appeared in the narrow paths running into the alley.
Oh no, see a woo!
It had 4 tough legs and a tense neck like a steel frame. That form, far removed from that of a human, is one made solely for hunting. It doesn't need to resort to verbal intimidation. Those humans would become nervous just by looking at that kind of hunting beast. As a fellow life form, it inspires awe by its dishearteningly superior athletic ability. A black dog? I start to shake. The black dog looking in our direction isn't small like a stray. As big as a German Shepherd or a Doberman, it just stands there, menacing us. The girl says nothing, but looks at the dog with disinterested eyes. Then suddenly, the black dog jumps. No, it's running, but with a speed that makes it seem like it's jumping. I can't do anything. Black dog jumps straight for my throat. I can see it. I can see its black body moving towards me, but I don't even have time to think about dodging it. I can see it again. Thud. I feel a shock on my body. It was hit hard from the side. It's not the black dog. It seems the girl pushed me before it could crush my throat. With an easy movement like someone throwing a ball, she hurls me into the wall using just one hand. With a terrific wham, I fall on my rear. Why you? What in the world are you doing?
Never mind that. Keep your eyes in the front.
The girl yells. I look, having lost sight of me, its target, the black dog, bounced towards the wall. Sticking to the wall like a lizard, it jumps again. It bounces from the wall towards me. The dog's path is like black lightning. It's too fast, I can't react. The black dog opens its mouth, filled with teeth and saliva. This time it clamps down towards my windpipe. Kuh. I close my eyes. The dog's teeth sink into my throat. But in that instant, the dog lets out a yelp and releases me. Eh? That's impossible. The black dog lets out a scream and leaps straight up. There's nothing there, but nonetheless, it flies high into the sky by itself. Just like that, the black dog, after going several meters into the sky, makes a scream and falls back down onto the concrete. No, perhaps more accurately, it was hit onto the concrete. What was that?
Jeez. You just made me waste more of my energy.
The girl quietly approaches the black dog. It is crushed against the concrete like a pressed flower.
Quite a mongrel of a familiar. I suppose it was some kind of scout.
The black dog liquefies into some kind of tar-like substance and is absorbed into the concrete. It melted. No, maybe it's just dissolving. Oh, I think that's her.
It melted. No, maybe it's just dissolving. It can't be, can it?
There's no way. Oh, no.
There's no way chaos would be in a place like this.
Heaving a long sigh, she approaches me.
Oh? You don't seem to be hurt, so there's no problem.
She's mumbling something. My throat, I can still feel the dog's teeth sinking into it. Hey, what was that thing?
Familiar of an enemy vampire. We were discovered because you weren't being clear.
Discovered? You mean by the enemy vampire you mentioned?
Yeah, this isn't good. It looks like I really will need you as a shield now.
She says it so casually and with a smile. Stop saying such crazy things, you idiot. You saw me. What do you think I can do? You're a lot better off by yourself.
Not really. With the power I just used to protect you, I really am empty now.
What? What in the world? I'm grateful she helped me just then, but still. I can't do it. I can't. I don't have the power to drive away something like that. Sorry, but I can't even be a shield.
Liar. You killed me. Why would you lie after doing something like that?
That was something I don't even understand myself. No. Look, I can't do it. I'm just a normal human. I can't help you.
True. All you have to do is keep watch while I sleep. That's it. You can do that much without any problems, right?
That's... She looks straight at me. Somehow those eyes are making me weaker. Oh, alright, well. Guess we'll cooperate. For some reason I can't decline. I did kill her after all. It's my fault she's weak and has to ask others for help. It's my responsibility. Besides, although I've only known her for a little while, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
So, how about it? Can't a human like you cooperate with a vampire like me?
Well, that would be the obvious answer, but... don't look at me with those eyes. Why is it... It's making me feel overcome by guilt and unable to refuse. But now that I've gotten myself into this mess, I won't be able to sleep at night if I just deny all responsibility. Man, I just know I'm going to regret this. So yeah, I think I could probably do it. The enemy is the serial killer, right? As a resident of this town, I'd probably be struck with some kind of divine punishment if I refused to help you.
Eh? You mean?
I'm not going to be your shield, but if it's just being your lookout, I'll do it. If feel disgusted at how stupid I am as soon as those words are out of my mouth. I feel disgusted, but something about her deeply shocked expression that's...
Oh? Are you serious? I'm really a vampire, you know?
Hey, listen. Why are you saying all this now after you've threatened me so much?
That's true, but... Well, whatever. If you're going to cooperate with me, then I should be grateful.
With a very happy expression on her face, she approaches me as I lie there on my rear up against the wall.
Contract is established.
She extends her hand towards me.
I guess I can finally introduce myself now. I'm Arkwood. My last name is really long, so just Arkwood is fine for now. I'm a true ancestor type vampire. How about you?
I heave a heavy sigh at her unprecedented introduction. It's a sigh of resignation, evidence I've decided to accept this nonsensical situation. I'm Tonoshiki. Sadly, I'm just her everyday student. I've said it before, but I'm really not going to be much use. Grasping her Arkwood's hand, I stand up. She takes a long, hard look at me, and then offers me her hand again.
Meet you, Shiki. I'll have you take responsibility for killing me.
Arkwood grins as she extends her left hand. There are all sorts of responsibilities in this world, but this is probably the first and last time someone takes responsibility by helping someone they've killed. Damn it, this is seriously messed up, but there's nothing else I can do. I grudgingly extend my left hand and shake hands with the woman in white claiming to be a vampire. Alright, I think it's been about 4 hours. I think we can call it there for today.
Man, Shiki, I can see why he's probably feeling really, really awkward and guilty because of his thoughts earlier. He's probably feeling extreme embarrassment, like, oh crud, I was having dirty thoughts about her. Oops. Oops. And at least she's still alive, but oh no. Okay. I guess I'll help you.
Yep.
Okay, man.
So, yeah, for anyone who's new to Tsukihime, Arkwood is the same kind of vampire as Yume Ren from Fate Grand Order.
Oof, though, all the times you died, though, in the most recent summer event.
Yeah.
It's basically like that, right?
Yeah, it seems like it. Alright, so yeah, we'll call it there for today. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. I think we'll be back Friday next week.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh yeah, and Misaki, if you don't mind next time, you think you could use your laptop? Because being on your phone is causing a lot of lag there.
Oh shoot, really? It's lagging that much?
I mean, like, sometimes it just takes a second for it to pick up your voice.
Oh dang, that is so annoying. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll see if it fixes, because I do have all the same filters that I keep on my laptop too.
But I think it's also because you're on a wireless connection with the phone.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We'll see how it changes next time.
Alright, so later, everyone.
See you guys.